Get stream quality up again. By the way, give me a second to find my phone to log into Twitch. Where the hell is my phone? Be right back. But yeah, as you can see, map is Ghost Town, and the defending side is the team of Aubrey in blue, and south is being taken by the attackers. And yeah, I'll be back in 30 seconds. Scuffed stream. All right. I think that's the northeast. Are you also a member of the team IQ Laureled? Okay. Unofficial, honorary. Ooh. That is indeed appalling. I find the E3, yeah, good. Ooh, nice shot into the VZ. Aubrey retaliating in fashion, only 1 out of 2 in his VZ clip. And now the bat shot from above is actually farming quite heavily, down to 1100 with the VZ. But yeah, no immediate, I guess, danger of dying. Psychopath Vase, or Vase, is now being sent over. Dark Ninja immediately starts farming onto the IS-7. And yeah, more HP being bled here by Psychopath. We can see at least he's got large kits, even though they are in the wrong spots. Yeah, now he's sort of in crossfire there. Ooh, big hit, big hit. Yeah. I think he wanted to sort of proxy the S-Conk, but the problem is the S-Conk can just farm you. Yeah, but there's nothing you're going to do. Yeah, but the thing is, if the S-Conk doesn't misplay, then you're achieving nothing except taking a position and bleeding for it. I mean, finally the IS-4. But yeah, finally something's happening. Weekend Duck got sent into the cap. Panuka immediately peaks, trades that shot. Obviously, Weekend Duck down to 913, which is one-shot range for the 60 TP, but not really gonna happen, I guess. Now I cursed it probably. Hannes in the VZ, I'm not sure if he was able to do damage. He's getting shot at from the S-Conk. I mean, Panuka can at any time just peek. And the a3 isn't even aimed at the moment. And Profuzza is probably going to call it. Panuka should probably peek now, so he does one more shot to make the IS4 one shot, and the conch can only retaliate one. Obviously, he doesn't know that the conch, or where the conch exactly is. He has a rough idea because he damaged Hannes, but yeah. Bart not really able to trade out well here against Profuse, taking another shot. And yeah, HP are about to drop even further. Alio, I think he bounced on the IS4. Yeah, he should be almost through his reload. Yeah, you can see he's going in now, putting one, putting two, and there goes Alio for for the mop up here. Good stuff so far from Aubrey's team, I guess. Still all tanks alive. Yeah, I mean, Hannes, I would have expected him in some old German team. Does not seem to be the case. Yeah. hmm Yeah, let me find the. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I also thought it would be like a walk in the park for either Los Pipos or LTP. And you need to remind me after the next round to actually put the stuff that I just bought in the supermarket into the fridge. Okay, be right back. All right. I mean, if you're up 1-0, you can maybe try some, you know. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I just joined again, and yeah, immediate missed call. Nice. But yeah, I mean, no S-Kongs if you got double IS7, sort of to stay hold on, and then the VZs to punish anyone who sort of tries to rush in. I guess it can work if you focus fire well and hit your shots. Obviously, with a VZ gun, you need to be careful because you always only hit one out of the two shots. At least that's my experience in it. I would say sort of. I think at the moment it's sort of a fairly standard distribution, although the attacking team here has gone pretty heavily on the H line. I think they were hoping to catch someone going to the south. They didn't get that catch. Yeah. Wait, is your microphone muted for the stream? Okay.
Maybe it was muted. I mean, it was not muted. OBS just decided to put it on default again, and yeah, default was apparently not the one that was receiving any audio.
Nice. Professional streaming quality.
Yeah, I mean, at least they couldn't hear all the stupid shit I was saying. Right.
Guess there's an upside to everything.
I mean, it's the first stream I'm doing this year, so.
Oh, you're right. First stream of the year, baby. Let's
you
fucking
can't
go.
say that about you. So all your mistakes were caught on camera.
In 4K. Okay, interesting stuff though. Ricochet and Ponica have taken the A line, and I guess the IS-7 Ricochet is going to force away the A4 IS-7 that is Elksad. He's going to spot him, and thus the CS will be able to shoot at him unspotted. So that's a bit of map control, considering that also the K4 position is now firmly in the hands of the attackers with another IS-7. This, of course, means that the tanks are pretty split. But the thing is, since the defenders have one VZ, one IS-7, one Batchat camping in the back, not in the city either, I don't think there is big possibilities for counter pushes going on. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean the HPs are shifting a bit. I'm not
yeah,
sure.
I mean, Elksad even has an damaged Amarak
I don't know
right
how
now.
you lose so much HP there. Like, if you take one from the IS-7 and one from the CS at the beginning, maybe you were unlucky. But I mean, he lost 3 IS-7 shots, or
I don't know. Maybe he got double tracked in an unfortunate position. I mean, Ricochet is now paying
he's only
here,
supposed
obviously.
to like sit.
Yeah, he's supposed to give info, but
he's supposed to sit here, peek on his gun, and give info. Like, he's not supposed to get shot.
yeah, he's supposed to give info, not trade HP for it, aka do the keyhand.
Yeah, I mean, because of that, they're down 2k HP now. Obviously, also Bart is complete Pepega there. Like, how do you lose 2k HP in an E100 there?
I mean, he's trading it out with the IS-7.
Back on Ricochet, but
I don't know how he actually managed to penetrate Rico. Okay. Lucky pen under the or in the shoulder plate. Lucky that he still hit it, I guess.
I think he's trying to hit the IS-7 under the. Okay, he just took another hit.
Oh, and there comes the counter push. Weekendug and Elksad both from above, immediately eating up the IS-7. And this is why it's so important to keep your HP, guys, because now the pressure is immediate. Like, he would have died either way, but the pressure is onto Panuka. Meanwhile, in the city, some reshuffling happening, and on the one line also, the defenders are pushing out here.
I think this IS-7 here is in a bit of a unhealthy spot, because if he's pulling back, then Hannes and Profutze will be able to shoot the back of the tank, and in front of him he has Aubrey and Dark Ninja.
WoT needs to be very careful, by the way. Down to a one-shot in his E100. Misses Panuka in his CS, that is in B0. And yeah, the counter push is rolling. Yeah. With Profutze and Hannes over the one line. They're going to take a lot of map control, and also Matzi is going to die in the process. Never mind, Hannes is just going to pick him up just like that. And now we are left with a 4.7k HP disadvantage for the defenders.
Yeah, one thing that obviously is problem for Vikendak is that he has only 1k clip potential, and Panuka is sitting on 1.2. So if he doesn't have like 2 really good high rolls, then he will not win this trade here, especially not with a shot that was just provided by, I think, the Super Kong. So Panuka dodges the ram attack, and now it's just coming down to him penetrating the next shell. And yeah, not an issue for him whatsoever. Interesting zooming here from Panuka. Yeah, you can see now the CS will be able to shoot the back of the, or the side of the heavy tanks here. Yep. And even if they pick up Alyo, I don't think it
it won't matter, because Panuka is in their back to just give crossfire all the time. He can pick up the one-shots even. Never mind, Dark Ninja is going to do that. Elxad also down to a one-shot. Psychopath Vasa with all the HP here. Dark Ninja doesn't even give a shit. He's just going to push and pick up the one-shots from the back. Does take a lot of damage here in
that's
return.
actually pretty risky. If you take a look at the clock, there's only a one-shot or two-shot VZ with Aubrey, and they have to kill them.
They have to kill them. I don't think cap is really an option anymore. Adnil takes another shot here by Profutze. Does get picked up by Hannes, so good shooting here. However, Harley is able to pick up Panuka in the CS, and all of a sudden we're left in a 2v2, 200 HP difference, and only 1 minute to go.
Yeah, and the rack here of the tank will come in very handy. I'm not sure if the IS-7 shouldn't have been...
I mean, the thing is, the VZ is running, and
good 1-for-1 trade against an autoloader. That's decent.
Yeah, also good roll.
Came in.
Good roll. Hannes needs to pick up Harley.
Penetrate his... Oh, Profutze bounced.
Profutze bounced, and Hannes did not pick up Harley, and Harley can just run away here. And that's exactly what he's doing. This is a win for the defending side, and then I think you want to take a look at Discord, because apparently someone picked rewards.
Yeah, Qualifier them.
Yeah. 10 seconds left here, and I guess we see the 8 minutes coming in handy for the defenders here, because I think with 10 minutes that would have been an attacker win.
Well, in this case, time run out. Harley is still alive on 200 HP, and that means that Aubrey will have to give up this round, but they will still be able to pick their tiebreaker side. Yeah, I mean, good stuff also by Harley. Oh, if we take it, there is actually one tiebreaker game that just started. I guess some more tiebreaker games will pop up anytime soon. Yeah, maybe you will run us through the rules and through the formats of today, through the maps, while I take a look at the reports coming in.
Yeah, let me actually take a look at the tournament rules. All right, obviously this is in the WoT, so WoT7 format. For those of you who don't know the rules, it is attack defense, 70 tier points that all need to be used, aka no tier 9 or tier 8 tanks to be picked, no EBRs, no reward tanks. However, I believe that collector's vehicles are available for picking, so basically like 113. Yeah, this is just to make sure that all teams participating always have access to all available tanks. So yeah, tech tree tier 10s except EBR and collector vehicles allowed. No rewards like M60, 260, 279, Chieftain, 907, whatever you can think of, or the mighty T95V6. All of that, nope. 8 minutes per round. Today, the Qualifier 1 tournament is being run in a single elimination bracket in 3 separate brackets. We can have a look at them probably a little later. It is going to be best of 3 all the way to the finals of each group, which will be best of 5. And the map pool is going to be Himmels, Brock, Murrow, Mines, Cliff, Steps, Tundra, and Ghost Town, so no Sand River. And also, I think it's worth mentioning the prizes of the tournament, which are for the first place or first placing team, which consists of maximum 9 players. It is a team reward, 250k gold, 50,000 bonds, and 2,000 euros. Second place gets 125,000 golds, 40k bonds, and 1,000 euros to split between them. And there are 2 pre-qualified teams that are going to join us later, i.e. on Sunday, I believe, because second qualifier is Saturday, if memory serves me correct, which are Indel and CSA, which placed first and second respectively in the past WoT7 tournament. So we have by now established a tradition on the EVE server. Basically, if you placed first or second, you get an invite for the next similar tournament. Yeah. And if you decline it, then third gets invited, and so on and so forth. Did I miss anything? I don't think so.
No, I think you did a good job there.
Did I cover enough time, or do I need to?
Yeah, it was actually apparently like only one team that created an issue, because the other team that played with reward tanks lost anyway.
Oh, okay. How can you? I'm not gonna ask.
But yeah, with all that being said, I guess we can take a quick look at the.
Apparently, you're quiet compared to me, by the way. So either tune me down or yourself up.
Yeah, I can check that. I can put myself a bit higher. I can also activate game sound. If that's something people want.
I think hearing a few shots is not too bad.
Yeah, I'm usually playing without game sound, so I guess.
Don't turn on music, please. Sorry for my eating sounds, but I haven't eaten since like 12 today. This seems to be the only 2 qualifiers, apparently.
What do you mean?
The only 2
I mean,
tiebreakers.
I didn't add us to all games. I only added us to the games where I thought teams.
The interest of the community would be high.
Yeah, exactly. Teams were more known and would be also there in the later stages. Okay, so that means that
IQ low roll defense.
I guess they picked. Yeah, that was what I wanted to say. That means Aubrey's team has apparently picked attack. I mean, on Tundra, I would say attack is not necessarily a disadvantage, because the caps are quite far away from each other, and also the caps are not really that easy to protect, especially the northern cap. So we'll have to see. So what's your prediction? How many teams will be disqualified today out of the 150? So we are
already
currently
at 1.
at 1 out of the first set of
So
games.
I don't think everyone that got basically played against with reward tanks had the brains to actually report it. And so they will probably get reported in the later stages. My guess is 4, including the one that you already eat. What is yours?
Yeah, 4 or 5, something like that. I think the later the stage, the lower the amount of teams. So if it's only 1 in the first round, it might be less than 4.
And we just had a result. So 0 RNG lost against Pain, I guess. Or did Pain win? And we were basically, or did Pain lose and we were basically in Pain's team?
I will confirm that. 0 RNG 1.
Okay. And within the minute that it's going to take for the battle to start, I should have get to casting the. Probably, is there another one? No. Probably the last tiebreaker here.
I wanted to adjust the sound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Settings, sound.
Got 12 seconds.
No worries. Let's try it like this.
All right, in we go into the deciding game, into in between Aubrey's and Weekend Ducks teams. Can't be bothered to say their names. And yeah, we have a lineup here. In come the Packers. So basically Aubrey's team with Hannes, Panuka, Dark Ninja, Alio, Ricochet, and Profuse. And they are doing so with, they are attacking with double IS7, double S-Kong, double VZ, and a CS. So the only tank in the lineup without a friend being the medium tank. That is sad for me, dog. And on the other side, we have Weekend Duck coming in with Kran, triple S-Kong, 1 E5, 1 VZ, and 1 Batchat. Okay. See what happens here.
Out there, they swap places and I have to adjust my OBS layers again.
Oh, really?
But really nice camo here by the Kranwagen. Really like that.
X marks the spot, you say, where the Wheezy TD in ranked can actually penetrate with heat.
And it looks like we have
watching
a bit of a
Pepperpoint.
southern commitment here if you take a look at the minimap.
Yeah, this is actually full south commitment here by the attacking team, and so far I don't believe they are spotted. No, I just went into the vision basically of the.
Like this, and yeah, nothing spotted so far. Yeah, I was marking the.
All right, here we go. 1 IS7 spotted, second IS7 spotted, VZ spotted, S-Kong spotted. So the defenders now know it's a full south commit here. Profuse taking a lot of damage in his IS7 down to 1800. But the thing is, Marzi here in his Kranbang is already reloading, and that crossfire, it's only 1 E5. It's not really much to speak of. Now the overpush comes in here. Hannes and Aubrey over the hill, humpity dumpity. Marzi recognizes that he needs to get away, tries to do one more clip, does one, does 2, and yeah, does get picked up before the 3rd. And now Hannes and Aubrey, as well as Profuse and Rico, are going to turn their attention onto the E5. That is going to get joined by double S-Conk, but how much will they bleed on the cross? Dark Ninja already in a prime farming position, but he was taken up with Psychopath Vasa here, so he's not able to really do a lot.
Yeah, 2 shots, one onto the first and one onto the second cross. Exactly, there's the second shot. And yeah, I mean, now it's 3 against 4 tanks. We have to see how the autoloaders are distributing their shells. Good focus fire, you can see. Only the S-Kong dropped. Weekend Duck and the other S-Kong still on full HP. Now they will probably try to surround them. You can see there is another tank coming from the back, but Dark Ninja should be able to put in one more shot. Aubrey dropping to 8 HP, and there is a fire onto the VZ. Aubrey putting in another clip, even surviving for a bit longer, baiting another shot. Hannes picking up the next kill, and now it's 6 guns against 3. Even Ricochet with his low HP IS-7 should be able to put in another shell. Yeah, Hannes and Profuzzo will pick up that kill, and yeah, the bed chat is getting surrounded.
That is not fit for Twitch, what we see here right now on screen, guys. That is not fit for Twitch.
Yeah, but that means that we will have our first finished tiebreaker game that we watched here on stream, our first game of Tundra. I would say pretty action-packed. 3 minutes and 10 seconds from
I mean, it
our
was
game time's perspective, and
it was a blind push, but it worked well. You sort of expect the defenders to do some sort of split, and if you manage to get your tanks so close towards the enemy tanks without getting spotted, then the defender simply has no time to react whatsoever. And yeah, that's just what we saw happening. Basically, unspotted IS-7s and BZs going towards the Kranwagen until, yeah, it was basically too late. The Kranwagen got out. Oh, 5-4-2. Matzi's not going to be happy with that.
Actually, he was a bit unlucky. I was watching his perspective, and the first shot that he fired was a blind shot. And like seconds later...
Why do you blind shot with
I don't know.
though?
I don't know.
So it's not unlucky, it's actual skill issue.
Okay. We finalize Marchi is bad. Good.
Oh no, he's going to finish percentage-wise above me in ranked, and then he's going to shit-talk me. Oh, yeah,
3 shots with a bad chat is also... I guess the game was over when he reached the relevant position.
Okay, what do we watch next, by the way?
We can make a vote, or we can just take a look at what will be available for us. So okay, there is a lot of stuff. So we will not watch WoT7 because that's what we just watched already. I'm not sure who is playing in the alpha team, but that is the other team is Toxic, Chess, Shockish, but probably Chess will stream it anyway. I don't know who SMB is, but I guess Burner will smash them to 0. Same for the Moore game. So I would say we can think about this match. So that's Konrad's team against Beyond.
Pizza the Brokulem against Zack und Hep GmbH und Co. KG.
Broccoli, I guess.
Ugh, who would do such an atrocity?
It's amazing. I love it. Otherwise, I mean, the first 2 are pretty good, right? This one is Haichatok versus Zero RNG, or I think this is the favorite, the third one. It's Frugo's team versus Invil.
I guess Frugo versus Invil.
That is basically like the rematch between Storm and Invil again.
Let's go.
I mean, we can run a 5-minute poll between Haichatok, Zero RNG.
I will set up a poll.
And Hype Invil, and I don't know if there's anything. Did I say anything other? I mean, the Broccoli versus Beyond, maybe.
Who to spectate? So Polish Broccoli versus Beyond.
Okay. Yeah. While we are setting that up for you, we will take a 5-minute break. Yeah. Grab some copium popcorn. And
what was the third game, by the way?
And we will be back in a moment.
Well, hello there, and welcome back to the WoT7 number 4 Qualifier 1 tournament. We have arrived in the round of 32, and we're gonna spectate the match that you decided in between Hype and Invil, which is basically the Storm team
No, it's
against
the MVPS team.
the
They don't
MVPS.
want the
I am
default
very
Storm team.
sorry. I am very sorry. Apologies. Sincere apologies. I was unaware. I was lacking the crucial information. So I guess MVPs against Invil. And yeah, so it's going to be a Polish derby here to claim the white and red crown. And it's going to be taking place on Himmelsdorf. We see on the side of MVPs Barkis, Tarks, Brainbreaker, Hakir, Nerfikos, Los Bandidos, Kokos, and Frugo. And on the side of Invil, Tishek, Karolf, Glassini, Zakolini, Call Me Piotr, Monster Yo, Haka, Mentos. So yeah, I guess all of those names pretty well known. And yeah, the defenders are going to be MBPS first with double 113, double 50B, IS4, IS7 Batchat. And on the attacking side, we have Invil coming in with double 50B, E100, double IS4, 277, and CS63. And I gotta say, I love the IS4 picks.
Yeah, IS4 is always a very interesting tank because it has its niche in these very close combat fights. It has really good DPM after the changes, nearly 2800 HP as well. And especially when you're fighting against an IS7 or CS, they are struggling
Oh,
with the
the CS is
penetration.
spotted on the hill. 2 tanks missing him, by the way, Barkis and Kokos both. And that is very, very aggressive stuff here on the lower side by the defending team. The Batchat directly getting sent through the courtyard here. IS7 as well, that needs to be careful from the CS though. I don't think the CS can do too much because he needs to worry about being hit from the lower side. Just as I said that, Nerfikos putting in a shot into this 277 into Haka here. So yeah, the HP disadvantage, that was like 600 at the beginning, now down to 198. Quick maths right there, or is it just me reading the number in the in-game client? Who knows? And yeah, Invil seems to be sort of willing to trap in the middle lower side with the CS to support from top, but it doesn't seem to me like MBPS is taking the bait.
Yeah, with you reading the HP in-game diff, and I don't have it on the observer mod. I'm heavily
Easy, man.
suggesting the FTX HP difference.
You mean the FTX at HP advantage? You don't want to, have the sponsor coming in with a disadvantage. You want to always, put them in a positive context.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so you heard it first. Next tournament, we will have in the middle the FTX HP advantage.
Oh, Bark is missing a shot on the E100 onto Glassini, who is pushing
Look
up
at
through
what
the
T-Sec
3
is
line
doing.
right
I
now.
think that's more interesting because
It
Frugo
is.
might be in trouble.
Yes, it is Invil just springing the trap here onto the tanks that are in the courtyard, and now the 8-line trap by MVPS is being sprung, but they are being met by double IS4 here. Oh, the 50Bs by Invil bleeding heavily. Carol down to a 2-shot, T-Shek down to a 3-shot here. And it seems to me like the 50Bs are coming safe now. The CS from the upper side trying to do what he can. Glassini in a very honorable 1v2 meanwhile on the 3-line against IS7 and 113, and now the 50Bs are going to rotate. The IS4s in the 8-line, meanwhile, are making a slight push here onto Tarks, who's taking a lot of damage down to a 2-shot. The E100 is getting pushed in the 3-line, meanwhile, as well. Carol in the 50B trying to help here, bounces his first shot. But yeah, HP now 1k in favor here for the side of Invil that keeps pushing through the 8-line, and the problem is there is dead HP. That is basically 2k on the hill here for Invil that are now not leading anymore.
Yeah, and you can see Glassini should be exactly picked up now. HPs are very even, and so are the guns. But as I'm speaking, Brainbreaker is being picked up in his 50V. Hacker should be able to pick up Barkis if he doesn't pay attention. But yeah.
Kokos now driving there to prevent just that, but I believe the next 50B Hakir might get caught by Mentos in the CS, who is able to put in one shot, it seems. And Haka with good trades onto Kokos here now needs to push, takes one shot by Barkis, who gets shielded, but Kokos getting picked up Yeah, just in return, Bacchus should be able to take one more or do one more shot of damage as he does, but now Hake has the reload advantage. Going in for the kill, he's doing it for the thrill, and he bounces his shot, enabling Bacchus to pick him up in return, but still, for the side of Indel here, 4 tanks alive, 1300 HP difference.
That looked like another miss here, so... Yeah, I mean, that game looks pretty solid for Invil.
Except for that last shot by the 277.
Double the HP, nearly, or like 50% more HP, double the tanks.
And the thing is, Call Me Piotr in the IS-4 is controlling the cross, basically. Bacchus cannot do it towards the cap, so he's not going to be able to get resets. Nerfikos is going to try to cross and take the shot now, or just distract Piotr. And indeed, he's doing just that, but I don't think the 113 will make it to the cap in time.
And that was the attacking round for Invil, so now they will be on the defending side. Maybe a slight advantage, but I wouldn't really say that it matters that much on Himmelsdorf. But yeah, win by cap for the team of Invil, and as much hype as we were generating, we will have to see the first victory by hype in the next round, otherwise they will leave the tournament without any victory.
And to be honest, it looked sort of sloppy by both sides, I would say. It was sort of the push onto the tanks in the courtyard by Indel. They took a lot of damage on the 50Bs, which you don't want to do. Then the repush by MVPs through the 8 line, directly meeting the IS-4s is not something you want to do. The split of E100, not a fan. I mean, Indel, in the end, I think the individual player skill definitely brought it home for them, but like tactic-wise, it just looked scrappy by both sides, I have to say. Even though scrappy on a high niveau, I think we could agree on that. Also, I guess we can take a look at the other results.
Yeah, I was just checking the pen rates, and Hacker was
yeah, he was fighting a hold down IS-4 in the windows. I think that's where most of the bounces come from. Obviously, we did see the one on the 113, where you could maybe switch over to AP with intuition.
Karolf 763.
Yeah, Karolf was first. He was in that initial repush onto the courtyard, and then he tried to help the E100 on the 3 line, and he was facing basically side scraping 113s and IS-4.
I see. Keyhand, you're just used to coming up with excuses all the time. So.
Yeah, I even do it for other players. I'm such a nice person. Nah, he just didn't take the best engagements, but if the FC calls it, then, you know, you gotta do it, Copium. Okay, let's take a look at the other results.
Okay, well, I mean, while you're shuffling your Copium, I was just talking to Mirek.
Take a hit with me.
And apparently Mirek came in a bit late, and in the meantime his team won 5 versus 3. So, 5 versus 7.
Oh, so, easy.
We are not the only Copium consumers here.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, did you see anything unexpected in the?
I was going for them, but the problem is that half of the teams have like really dumb
RNG
nicknames.
Versus Heichatak, maybe that's a bit unexpected.
Did Zero RNG take victory or what?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, other than that, not really any great surprises, I would say. All right, round number 2 in between both of the Polish teams at hand here. And yeah, obviously sides are going to be flipped now. It's going to be Invil defending here, and they're doing so with triple IS-4, 150B, 1 S-Conk, 1 E5, and a Bad Chat. And on the other side, we see MVPS coming in with an E3, a Kran, an IS-4, double A Hundo, 50B, and 113.
Yeah, I already had the next people writing me. This time people, oh, I forgot to read the rules. We accidentally played with 3 war tanks but lost anyway. Yeah,
Yeah.
they didn't want to be disqualified.
It's a direct disqualification if you pick even one tank, so Anluko Maluko.
Yeah, I mean, they lost anyway, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if you're losing 2-0 because you're shit or if you're losing 2-0 because you're disqualified.
Whoa!
Yeah, talking about shit, what do you think about the strats here?
Ooh! Okra, snap! Ah, shit! Yeah, I guess it was sort of expected for the team of MBPS to go over the hill with the E3. Normally you use it as the attacker sort of in B0 on the rubble to generate control over the B line. So yeah, it's going to take some time. What I find a bit weird is that they're leaving WE100 on the lower side, which could get caught. Yes, the Kran and the 50B can give support, but this is pretty big split here.
I mean, you can use that for some maneuver like this, and then you bunch in all this area.
And as expected, obviously, the E3 now going down the 0 line, being accompanied by 3 bodies actually, 113 IS4 and 50B. Take a look what he's gonna see. He's spotting the E5.
I think Karov is side scraping off there.
Yeah. The thing is with the E3, in where he is, he actually negates any kind of armor by the IS4. Should he start side scraping, I don't think Monseo is dumb enough to make such a mistake. And obviously, if you're above people, you can also overmatch the hull roof. So if you get lucky enough that RNG blesses you and you hit it, you will overmatch it and possibly even set enemies on fire. And I think Karol here recognizes here that he has no business peeking that corner at the moment.
That means that Nerfikos made it through without taking any HP.
But yeah, obviously Imbel knows that as soon as the E5 gives up the angle, wait, did Zusa not? Like Zusa is not getting spotted by the E3. Did he not see the cross?
No, I think he should have seen the cross, right?
Yeah, he should. Maybe like, unlucky timing. It's a possibility.
I mean, players are also not having the observer mod installed, so we can only make assumption on the spotting status. Anyway, first 3 minutes passed without any HP loss, which is not necessarily something bad or anything, but thinking that we are still talking about attack defense, we have to see what the teams have prepared for their attack and their defense. Now you can see on the minimap right now, a lot of tanks are being pulled. The E100 is going, and the 113 and 50B to potentially make some push like this, or even go something like this. But with only the Kranwagen covering, you don't really want to.
Also take a look at what Frugo is doing. He's doing the perfect thing in the E100, exactly how you should do it. Basically putting his turret to the left, so he cannot be penned, but the spotting point on the gun actually does see everything, so he's completely impenetrable to call me Piotr, but he is
field mods.
Yeah, but he is generating info. So guys, if you were wondering how to generate info properly without doing a keyhand, that's how you do it in the E100.
Yeah, and the E100 also, if you compare it to the mouse, the frontal part of the gun cannot be penned. For the mouse, it's a bit different because the stuff can be penned. So yeah, good job here by Frugo. I mean, he is the sponge supposed to take some shots, and yeah, Kokos is trying to get to the back of Piotr, but yeah, as
the
you can
thing
see,
is, Haka is there now in the side with the Badger. He's going to
out, and that was exactly the point that I wanted to make before they started running in. They have no control over the complete western flank. And yeah, Monster is peeking in. The Badger is probably already empty. Haka just missed the shot. But yeah, the HP difference is already significant with only 7 tanks and you're 4k HP down. Breaker seems to be able to pull back there again. And Barkis puts in good shot into the Super Kong. But yeah, HP heavy disadvantage, 2 guns down, and the bleeding doesn't stop there. Nervikos is now being pushed by the E5 and the IS4, and I have to say, I really like those tanks being played in competitive World of Tanks again.
By the
And
way, I think Brainbreaker just critted the Badger in the track, only taking his track off. Not that it matters. I mean, it's only cleanup from this point on. And I have to say, talking about clean, up until this point, Intel has played this, in this game at least, incredibly cleanly. Still 7 tanks alive here. Even the IS-4s that got pushed upon by double E100, plus I think 113 it was, still staying alive. Doing a really, really good job. And now Hak here, with the 50B trying to run away. T-Shek is going to find the second shot into his back, and the third one also connects. So Inbil with a convincing, although a bit sloppy, 1-0 in the first round, but convincing stuff in the second round, advancing to the round of 16 here. Congrats for knocking out the team MVPs. And I guess in the garage, we're going to have a look at which other matches are possibly which possibly can be spectated. Chess against Alpha. Wait, is that the?
yeah, I actually received the Discord ping on the former Alpha.
Oh yeah, I also did, and I
That they're
immediately
looking
muted the
for
fucking
players to
channel.
play tonight.
But they're ahead. No, they're behind. Wait, am I being dumb?
Yes.
But it's not the Alpha where we received the ping, no?
I don't know.
We'll see. Let's see the other ones. Hydra Talk against Zero RNG. In 4 minutes, we have the tiebreaker there.
Yeah,
if you
I
want.
guess that's something to watch.
And after round of 32, I will start putting in stuff into the Google Sheet.
Yeah, I guess after Team Hype was hyping us up
Oh,
for
Alpha 1-1.
We can.
Česká Amaterska is CSA, or how do I have to read this?
No. I think that's a different team because CSA is invited. They were second.
Yeah, but like maybe second CSA team? I don't know.
I don't know. No. Česká Amaterska Rota is Prepalos.
Ah, Prepalos.
And I even sent you a summary of who is who.
That is indeed true. I cannot deny it. Taking a look at the pen rates here from the last game.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
It's nothing to talk about right now. That's why I'm switching over to the pen rates. Either Haka got unlucky or he was shaking a bit. Like 10-10-8, but he had side shots.
Of the E100
yeah, he had side shots. So normally you should be able to 5-5-5 such clips. He was shooting heat, so you had to shoot at the turret, but still. I mean, cherry picking here. On the other side, Hakia, not with a good time, 8-7-4. Not too bad, the shooting on the MVP side either. I guess it was just the tactical out positioning. I think the push hit a little early in the 8 line. Like one E100 was already dead before the push from the hill could really like generate pressure. And then you just have the E3 trying to, limp behind the others, trying to be useful when in reality it isn't. I think if you pick that E3, you either need to send it first or you need to do some 2-cap commitment and not some. I think they tried to do a 2-cap commitment, and in the end, they got countered by the double IS-4 and all the Invel tanks being there already. They probably speculated that there were more tanks towards the rails, something like that.
Yeah, and now we have our first game of Cliff, what it seems like. Double Kranwagen and double VZ, 1 CS picked so far. I feel like Cliff is one of the maps that is super long in the game, but teams have still not really figured out.
Mm. Yeah. I mean, we can already start talking about the lineup that Talk is bringing here. Or Talk. I keep forgetting. From tournament to tournament, I keep forgetting how they're actually pronounced. Double Crown 1277, double VZ and 1 CS with Marches not having picked a tank yet. There we go, second 277. So once again, the CS, the only tank without a buddy. Yeah, Cliff obviously vastly different from Himmelsdorf in the terms that it's played. Most teams, or both teams, basically need to commit somewhere directly at the start, and that is how very, very interesting situations evolve immediately, because yeah, if both teams need to commit somewhere, they cannot really plan for what the enemy team is doing, so they need to make decisions on the fly.
Yeah, but that's also one point that you brought up in the recent tournament, the 3v3 tournament, that whatever you prepare as a lineup, the lineup has to be able to react on the enemy lineup, so you cannot only have one strat.
Yep.
If you see that your strat wouldn't work at all against the enemy, then you cannot just run it anyway. I mean, you can, but might be of limited success. Okay, so we have Team Talk on one side and Team Zero RNG on the other side. Let me make those very beautiful banners for you. There you go. And yeah, Sunny being sent towards the middle immediately. Rep kit on the wrong slot and no HP boost. We'll have to see if that will be the reason for them losing. Also no HP boost on Danny's VZ. I mean, on a heavy you should usually expect it, and also
Sunny does spot the Crown and the CS both. Keep in mind there is no head Francesco on the lower side with the VZ. He could punish him heavily for going there. Sunny does not spot just Alcoholic in the bet chat. So that's something important to keep in mind. Does make a nice shot into Zero RNG, does take one by the Crown, does take a second by the Crown and also by the CS, but Zero RNG MV, he just got completely slaughtered from the heavy tanks from the lower side, and now Pippi, the flying 3K, he can just peek onto the Crown, Doppelmoral Billy, who is reloading by now. Resurrection with the 277 from the side trying to do what he can, but the problem here remains for the Germans that no hit Francesca and just Alcoholic are out of game there at the moment. And
now the
repush
is coming. Marches, Onk and Danny are all pushing onto the separated 277, and I can't really see how that goes right for the team on the blue side. You can see big HP difference, a lot of tanks completely out of game. Take a look, those tanks can't do anything and those are waiting to crossfire. So yeah, good push here, decisive push by the Hungarian team, and even though the blue 277s have set up now,
big blow up here onto the hold down 277. Yeah, it just adds insult to injury. Drachen 03 there with the 277. The next one on the menu for the raging 277s that are just keeping on pushing here for the side of Talk. And just Alcoholic also spotted in the back. This game is done and dusted. Francesca, the last one here, I guess trying to pad stats a little. It's not going to change much. Kunik coming in, 2 out of 2, perfect clip, making him a one shot for everyone else. Francesca, 1 out of 2, second one also. Not gonna matter. Kranwagen, not reloaded yet, I guess.
think everyone is allowed to ram him once.
Oh. Das ist gut, ja.
Ja, ja.
Okay, I guess we are seeing a bit of
We do a little bit of trolling.
slight amount of trolling. BM, bro. Okay, it's actually gonna be Pippi that is mounting no-hit Francesca here and thus securing the victory for his team.
Can you add a tournament command to link the bracket? I see a couple
Should
of
be
people.
should be yeah, exclamation mark B.
Ah, okay. I guess that was just too easy for the other people. We
Hello?
just missed the other.
No.
We just missed the other rounds.
Oh, also Konrad's Broccoli seems to be in the tiebreaker against Zack und Tepp GmbH und Co. KG.
Yeah, funny that those were the matches that we wanted to spectate in first place.
Hmm.
But yeah, we can quickly take a look at the other games. So, do you think it's already worth it going through the tournament bracket? Maybe that makes sense.
Yeah, you can go through the tournament bracket and thus actually dictate the names of the teams.
Okay, so as you can see, it is already updated. So in the round of 16, Group 1, we will have... well, as I don't know about all the team names, I will just take a look at who is playing there. So Hasbulla Power is a team consisting of, it seems like, Czech players. And they will play against another Czech team, namely, you can see it here, that's more or less the Prepalos team.
Okay, so I just write Prepalos, not Cheska.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, that would mean that you would write German or Czech or Polish for a team. Then we have something connected to Trifi against Detoniera Esport. So that's actually a team where Goatnoob and Marty are playing. Maybe they're even streaming it. Check out their streams. And the other team, I'm not sure. I think they're a Polish team. What clan are they in?
Then what do we call Smiley's team?
They are called Phylos, I think.
Yeah, but what do we call them?
I mean, call them Raid Fame or something. Then we have Blast against TRTR. Blast is looks like decent team. I have no clue who they are. Captain is coming from the Riga clan. Yeah, TRTR is apparently, I don't know. Yeah, then we have Freilos versus Nomi Malay or something like that. Yeah, I mean, good luck to them. And in the lower bracket, we just saw Haichatak won against Zero RNG, so Haichatak will now play against Please Nerf HE, oh my god. We will have Invil playing against, that should be one of the tilt teams. Yeah, the Bunter tilt team or the Horse tilt team. Yeah, I would say one of the favorites to...
That is, wait, is that Chippa or is that Ligma?
That's Chippa. But I think they are called the Quell team because there's like Magical, I mean Ligma. Then we have Ligma against Cosmin, I'm not sure who that is. Sobitsky PL against Raging Fire. I'm pretty sure Raging Fire is Hungarian team. Yeah, let's do it a bit faster for the others. So it looks like Goofy is still playing against Glorreiche 7, which is not the Glorreiche 7 from last time.
For me, it's updated. Goofy won.
Yeah. Okay, Goofy won. Then Never Salty against Dobry Zin. 7v7 Boomers versus Rimatory Esporty. Relax against the winner of Cliffs of Gallipoli and esport is not sport. That might be a League of Legends meme because they advertised that recently. Ratatata is a Nomi team against Alazet Tak-O. That is actually... Is that the Storm team? Yes, that's the Storm team.
Oh, that might be something to observe, actually.
Yeah, we could think about watching that. And a lot of unknown games. Antimate against Boring Hippos and Los Pipos versus No Brain.
Boss against Brain.
Yeah, we
Check.
have more Bulan both waiting for their opponent. We have Beyond playing against the Bros. Dream Team against whatever.
Against which Bros is Beyond playing?
Against Special Bros. Werner against XOMGX. And Mao Boomer Squad against WoT7. That's the team from Aubrey that we saw earlier. Undead Legion, WWR, and La Mata di Spuenzo are filling up the lower part of the tree. Yeah, a lot of games to decide between. I think good picks are the Group 2 match between Nomi and Storm, maybe. Or alternatively, in Group 1, we could watch... Where is it? Invel against the Tilt team. But I mean, as we were watching Invel already, I would say we just skip a vote of...
Yeah, we just...
and
I would just say we show Nomi Storm.
Yep. Okay, then that would be this game, but I will not join it because we have only 10 minutes delay. Good, then we will be back in, let's say, 10 minutes. And yeah, hope everyone is enjoying so far. Yeah, next game will be Nomi against Storm. We will keep you posted on the other results and see you in a bit. Yeah, and we are back for Nomi versus Storm. I mean, the teams are called a bit different, but as you can see, this team consists of mostly Nomi or the new GNXMI, which is Goodnight Nomi. And we will see a Manticore being picked here. Interesting choice on the, from what I see, defending side. Usually the tank can be used in the lower part of the map, in the passive spotter bushes, where you're used to see an ELC when tier 8 tanks are involved. Yeah, double S-Conk on the attacking side with 3 fast heavies, an IS-7 and the double 113. 1 autoloader heavy with the VZ55 and the Batchat, and double Kran and 1 S-Conk on the defending side together with the Batchat, a VZ and a CS.
Right, we're gonna see how the teams are gonna be distributing here. And we see a fairly aggressive IS-7 movement immediately by the attacking side. And directly to the church goes Kono_G4. Then we have Superconk and Batchat being sent to the forest. The Batchat very, very passive behind that house. And now the CS on the one line already got spotted. Maciej Garian, he already took a shot, and that is going to be an immediate commitment by the attacking side here with double 113 onto the CS. One of the 113s immediately taking a lot of damage, and the other one does so as well. Maciej Garian here down to a 2-shot now, however, still 1400 HP difference in favor of the attacking team. Maciej Garian now down to a 1-shot, and out goes the crossfire here for the defending side onto the cap. This is going to force the hand of the defenders from the Goodnight Nomi team here against the side of Invil together with the Storm players. How was that team called again?
Yeah, I think we called one Nomi and the other one Storm. So, but yeah, one team was called Ratatatata 5. That's the Nomi team.
Ratatatata.
And the other team is called Alle the Tak O or something like that.
Okay, let's just call them Nomi against
I think
Storm.
Nomi and Storm. Yeah, so the red team is approaching into the cap circle. Marcel and Miko will be focusing out the VZ55, which is now sitting on 1.800 HP, 380, and he is down out of the game. Jordan should be able to pick up Gully in his 113, and the HPs are pretty even again. Look at the HP difference, it's nearly down to 0 again. And while the tanks are pulling back, you can see the Batchat made their way up into the back of the tanks and is now trying to empty their clip into the Kranwagen. 3 shells left. That was a bit of a dirty snap. And
ooh, finally the Manticore. The Manticore coming out like a Viper, doing another shot into the Batchat, obviously revealing his position by doing that. But the Batchat, yeah, he's probably gonna go on reload here.
He holds his 3 shells actually.
Ooh.
And yeah, I think it's a good decision because right now the Kranwagens are trading again, and we will have to see if they can hold their HPs together, because the Batchat missed just another time and it's only 4 tanks left for Storm.
Only 4 tanks left, and Jordan is now doing an overpush while the Manticore is chasing the Batchat. Jordan actually getting the kill onto Sir Jacob in the S-Conk. And now it's Furious aggressive on top with his S-Conk, but I think he needs to make a move of some sorts here onto Marcel, or he is trying to pick up the Manticore. Kono now getting double tapped here by the team of Nomi, and Marcel meanwhile dropping to the S-Conk, but Po Chu Yave Togram just has more HP and should be able to win that 1v1 easy. That's about to turn into a 2v1 as Sokol in the Manticore is approaching, taking aim, taking out Furious aggressive, and that's going to be a defensive victory for the side of Nomi Goodnight. Although I have to say, it started somewhat promising here for the attackers from Storm.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, I would clearly say the Manticore with 100% win rate so far is our pick of the game. 2 kills as well.
Absolute domination from his side, even though he would only get 1 chevron here.
I mean,
I guess he played for the team. He made the game-winning plays. Just the team player, just making the decisive moves, crushing your enemies,
yeah,
driving over them.
good stuff also by Jordan. I mean, he did 10-10 and his VZ, and yeah, also Miko with all 9 shots that he was hitting onto enemies were penetrations. All of them, I mean, pretty decent stuff. I wanted to see the bet chat. Oh yeah, look at the bet chat.
Yeah, the Batchat was missing some crucial shots here.
I mean, 5-1-1 in a bet chat. Please send someone else into the. Alright, I will write him.
Oh no! Ay,
Yeah,
ay, ay.
easier thanks.
You
Question
know what?
mark.
You know
I
what he
don't
said
trust
after
you.
that game?
Uh,
Ja, pierdolę.
I mean,
And after every shot, kurwa.
like I'm also known for amazing bet chat gameplay, especially
You mean on Sand River?
in Sand River games. So I feel like as long as you can joke about yourself, you're allowed to joke about others as well.
Meanwhile, I'm known for actually game-winning plays in the Batchat on Moravanka.
Yeah,
It
so
is
talking about
uncanny
winning
how easy it
games,
is.
Aubrey's team also just put in another W, which cannot be said about the team Birne here, one of our German representatives.
Oh
Heicha
no.
Talk winning against Please Nerf HE, oh my god. Moore just put in another W against Manat. You still have to ready up in your spectator tank. Freilos, which is the team led by Smiley, won 1-0 as well. Dream Team lost against whatever. Let me check what whatever was. That was that's the Romanian team from Gilo Redline. What's their clan tag? GTD.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Then we have the Hungarian team, Raging Fire, winning their first round as well, and a couple of technical ones, so we can directly jump into the next round.
Yep, in we go in 3 seconds. The lineup, T100, Leo, Batchat, S-Conk, Double Crown, and IS7 here. So T100 and Leo and Batchat, that suggests some not like it's hard to push with that lineup. Yes, they do have S-Conk, Kranwagen, or Double Kranwagen, IS7, but like I think the Leo, the T100, the Batchat, they suggest more kind of positional gameplay. And for the side of Storm, now defending down 1-0, facing with their backs against the wall, we have Kranwagen, S-Conk, WZ, 15A, Batchat, and CS63.
Yeah, and we can see what the light tank is trying this time. So before they had a Manticore, now the T100 will make its appearance.
Only
I
450 HP difference,
think
by the way.
we saw a T100 on the first Ghost Town that we watched.
Yeah, we did.
On the team of Vikendak, so 0% win rate right now. On
And
the
gets a
T100.
lot of info immediately here. Good stuff by Sokol, giving, almost all the info they could ever want here. The CS being sent very aggressively here. Still spotted is the CS. Sokol trying to reconfirm his position. Does not get another spot. Fells a tree, so the CS knows there's something up here. Immediately turns around. And obviously the Batchat with 950 damage in its clip plus one shot from the T100 should be more than enough to finish off the CS, providing the Batchats hit more shots than last round.
I mean, not that hard if the last time was only 1 out of 5.
I mean, there is potential downwards as well, Just gonna put it out there. And we see the team of Nomi now making a rotation towards the forest with the Kran and the Leo just leaving the S-Conk as an anchor in C4. I like the setup from Storm here. Like, they got spotted in the beginning, but then like they didn't overreact or over-rotate away. They just stayed here, and now the Wheezy has sort of like this or the WZ.
I'm not sure if I'll really like it, because what would you do if you're getting capped now on the 1 cap. Because like you only have the WZ that can immediately drive towards the middle area, and if you see where the Batchat is right now, like you could just YOLO the WZ with a Batchat, and maybe you have an IS-7 in the cap, which can't be really penned, or a T100 unspotted. So yeah, I really like what Sokol is doing here. He is spot checking, so he is driving onto the ridge line. He is firing to lose his camo value, and then checking if he's getting spotted. As that's not the case, he's moving further.
And now we see a big rotation coming in for the attacking team, for Storm. They are sending a lot of teams towards the 1 line.
This no. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it was just a bit of a brain lag there.
Maybe. I mean, he might have like ping issues at the moment.
I mean,
I think he does. Honestly. Now he moves again. Maybe he was just, you know, really.
Maybe he was
trying.
He was busy pinging and telling people what to do, and he didn't really care about driving into buildings.
Yeah.
But yeah, that looked very interesting.
Oh, did you not change the names for the first round, by the way?
No, it's just the first 10 seconds or something.
Ah,
They're
okay.
updated from Haichatok to Nomi and from 0 RNG to Storm. Everything is fine.
It has never been more unproblematic. Okay, T100 peeking once again, does not see the 5A.
Oh, he does.
Now finally he does, because he peeks somewhere else. But I think the push by the attackers, by the Nomi Goodnight team, is going to hit on the 2 line. Obviously, you can see all the heavies grouping up, but the problem from the start that I said still remains. They have Batchat, Leo, plus T100. That is 3 tanks that cannot really contribute to the fight by sharing HP. That is all down to the heavy tanks that are going to be in not that much of a crossfire, actually. Furious aggressive in the Super Conk, puts him 1 shot into Jordan.
Saying, what are they doing if there's a 1 cap happening?
I mean, I liked it so far when they were standing there and everyone was in the forest, but now that they're rotated over and triple capping, obviously that's a different story. Yeah, Furious aggressive, HE reset. He's trying to do what he can, buying time for his team.
Said earlier already. And do you remember me talking about the WZ getting YOLO'd by the Batchat?
Yeah, might happen soon. Let's switch over to the WZ and see what Kono is gonna give us here. Wait, what?
Yeah, okay. I think Kono will not shoot the Batchat because he has to decap the cap.
And he did. 25 seconds remaining. Good decaps coming in here, and the Batchat not really going for the WZ because the WZ is getting covered by CS and Batchat respectively. Batchat now taking a shot here, Pochu. And I think CFR needs to help Sir Jacob now, who is getting clipped by Pochu. Cap Batchat obviously not an issue. Cap actually getting overpushed here at the moment.
I'm not sure if that was the right decision.
Not really, no. The Kranwagen is dead. Ooh, Jordan taking a lot of shots, down to 1300 HP. Maciek Garian seems to be reloading here. And this is a very awkward spot here for both teams, because the WVZ seems to be either reloading or also caught in a crossfire. Maciek seems to be reloaded now, and the VZ is by the defenders are taking a lot of damage. At the moment, 1600. That makes 2k HP up for the attacking team here that are
you can
down
see the
3k.
Focus fire is not really on point. A lot of one shots still standing. 200 HP onto the VZ, and he
down
puts
3 tanks.
2 more shots into Jordan. Why did he peek that early? Like, if you would have just taken 1 by the S-Conk in the back, then that could have been much easier story. Yeah, now we will have to see if they can make the Leopard work, because as you mentioned at the beginning, the T100 and the Leopard, they don't really have a lot of armor to share, a lot of hit points to share and take some shots. They're still on the attacking side, and I mean, 2 guns less with only 1000 HP advantage is not necessarily a trade that you want to go for.
Yeah, you see the Leo now advancing onto the 5A. I think he should win that 1-on-1. Simply because he's still full HP, as he does put in a nice shot, takes 1 in return. The WZ dies. 1 minute 25 still on the clock, 1600 HP up now, but I believe the defending team of Nomi Goodnight, they're forming up for a push onto the Super Conk now to just take out one of those pesky guns, the T100, coming in from the back here, trying to bring support. The
Defending
S-Conk
team is
does go
Storm, by
down
the way.
here. Oh, that was a low roll. Did you see that? 257 by the T100, and so the Kronbang is not going to die.
I have to admit, I don't think that this would have really changed the outcome, because the Batchat is 2-shot for the Leopard and 3-shot even for the T100, and will be able to just clip out anything. I would say it was a bit of coordination issue and focus fire, because there was a point where the guns were only 1 down while having 2k up, and on the other hand, that setup was just so light. Like,
how useful was the Leo? Like,
Yeah,
yes,
do
in
you
the end
really
he
need
did
to-
damage, but how much did he contribute until the battle was actually over? That's the question. I would say not a lot, if I were to guess. It looks closer than it actually is in the end, I think. So yeah, 2 defensive wins on Morobanka, which means we do get ourselves a decider.
Yeah, tiebreaker between Nomi and Storm. And maybe we will have the time to take a look at how the other teams are doing. Leopard, yeah, at least, I mean, he did the more or less the most that he could have done out of his shots. I think there's already a tiebreaker coming up in 4 minutes between Haichatok and Please Nerf HE. Oh my god.
You want me to
maybe
go in that and
I
Discord
join-
screen share it to
Yeah,
to you?
or you do that. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay, yeah, it's in 3.5 minutes.
So yeah, the Leopard with decent sniping. I mean, 2.6 was probably the damage from the start of the game. Was Miku one of the Kranwangs in the cap? Yeah, right. They only had
no.
2 crans. So
Not sure
I guess
actually,
he was
but pretty
farmed
sure,
by
yeah.
the WZ in the middle. So Kran with only 1
Yeah,
shot.
I think
so-
Batchat also did a couple reset shots. And Birne was able to come back against OMG. So 1-1 there as well. Still hope for the Germans.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see who is actually playing in that team. So XOMS. I don't know anyone in that team. I know one player.
Who is it?
It's actually the Italian team from 50X. Zoom is never enough. And I think Shizu Ita, he played either in Weird or in Devi, or in one of the international clans. Let me see. No, I don't know. Maybe I just know him because he was the commander of the clan. Or because I knew him from Serpa or something. But yeah, Italian team. I guess the only Italian team that is probably left. But I guess we will then jump for one game into Haichatok versus...
Yeah, I'm screen sharing already. You
Yep.
can.
Okay, I will do that in a moment.
Obviously, I don't have Observer mod or any such shenanigans installed right now.
That is the video content manager.
We can fix it for next round, okay?
Okay, I guess this is the best that we can do. Okay, let me switch to your... let me first check when the... Okay, so at 54 the match starts. I will just join it already. And then we will jump into your gameplay.
.30 seconds remaining.
Yep, I am on your feet. Interesting lineup. I mean, it's Mainz, but I overall have to say, I feel like there are quite a lot of VZ55s compared to the previous WoT7. Do you think that's because people just didn't have it at this time? Or if it's just a matter of being able to integrate them into their lineups in a better way?
I think people, like in last WoT7, especially on Tundra, when there was E5s bouncing left, right, and center, recognized that the tank is actually a viable choice. Also, it is on... We did see some E5s on Mines, not this time though. We have the...
No, I mean the VZ55.
The VZ55. I think people just didn't have enough experience yet with it. I don't think tank availability is an issue. Yeah, we do see the team of Hitcher Talk coming in with triple CS and quadruple VZ on the other side. Double 113, 1E5, 1 VZ, and triple CS as well. And we're gonna see what the people here are gonna do. I mean, it's triple VZ on either side. It's just about which side gets more shots in. The ramming comes from both sides. Freda and Aisani taking the brunt of the damage here. And are gonna get focused. Freda taking 2 more shots. Aisani gets picked up, so that's double CS on the hill. Bubu Le Italian going up in his 113, taking huge amounts of damage. I don't think he even needed to do that because the CSs that the team of the red team at the moment has on the hill, basically they have more HP, so no need to cross over the 113. Dunny now also crossing up here, getting set on fire. That's a huge fire here that just came in onto the VZ. PP putting on 1 more shot onto Wen. That needs to drop now, I guess. Dunny now dying as well, and that's a free-for-all, but at the moment, 1,000 HP advantage for the team in red.
Yeah, I would really like to question the decision of driving up there with the VZ55. I mean, apparently he decided that he wants to join his mediums, but I think the much better move would have been with the CSs to leave the hill immediately and re-push into the heavies, because you saw those 2 CS63s, they drove all around the middle mine area, and I think you could have just let them there establish some kills on the lower side, because Trick was already up in guns. If you pick up another gun or maybe even 2, then the game can look very different.
Mm.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes left on the other match. I think you can show us some post-game
Yeah, let me
analytics.
first of all join the other one and then... Alright, so post-battle result screen. PS is able to do, yeah, most of their shots, I guess. 1 shot of team damage here from PP. And on the other side, yeah, same 222, 998, yeah, and that is the problem. If the VZ CSs survive for so long, and you have them up on the hill with more HP, then basically, that just means you get the crossfire positions automatically. That is the 113 that basically tried to cross onto the hill when it was already won. That was sort of weird. Like, if you have won it, then the enemy needs to react, not you, immediately. But yeah. 777, good stuff. 776 and 96. The other side, yeah, 655. I mean, it was just one with the initial engagement, basically.
Also, Dunny took a big fire. I guess that was an unlucky moment. If the fire is on the other side, then maybe would have changed some stuff. But yeah, let's go back to the gameplay. We have the tiebreaker between now Team Storm and Team Nomi. Both teams are coming in with roughly 17,500 HP. We have triple 113 on the side of the blue team with double S-Conk and double CS. while there is no CS on the other side, Nomi only bringing double IS4, E5, S-Kong, IS7 and VZ. So the Batchet, the only really mobile tank, if you could say so. And also interesting equipment choice with the Bounty low noise exhaust system here on the Batchet. So I guess his plan is to make sure he can cross unspotted onto the through the K-line onto the island. He spots out the 113. That's a very good piece of information in the early situation.
He
and
doesn't see
now
the 113s yet, though.
they are spotted, and yeah, first shots of damage coming in. But as you said, like, spot came quite late. Sokol putting in one shot so far, but they didn't really lose a lot of HPs, and the double IS4 in the middle, like the repush, will be very expensive.
Indeed, I mean, Sokol, he's going to
another one.
He's going to try everything to make his complete clip count, but after that, what does he do really? Yeah.
I think he would just try to drop and buy some time, maybe.
Yeah, it's questionable how much time he will actually buy. By the way, can you switch your scene on Discord again so I see what you're seeing?
I think you can just do that on your own.
See.
On the right side. So yeah, Twist and the other IS4 are now pushing onto Furious Aggressive. Kono in his CS is coming in now. He is trying to get a bit of a focus fire onto Twist happening, but good shielding by Miko. Also, yeah, kill being picked up by the other IS4, and it looks quite well on the hill so far, but there's only one tank left in the base, and Sokol down, the VZ55 down, roughly 2k HP down. Jordan now in complete crossfire. I'm not sure why he came in so late, but otherwise, if he wouldn't have pushed at all, I guess the 113 and the CS would have just farmed him. Yeah. Three tanks down for the side of Nomi now, and only 5.5k HP left. The cap is started immediately with 2 tanks. Jacob will take 2 more shots, but is now a hull-down super conk in which you have to drive. The 113 in the back has double the HP of the E5, and that looks pretty
Miko
good
just
for
took
Storm.
Miko took a shot in the engine, and now he's burning in his IS4. Obviously not what you want to have when the cap is ticking right now. 30 seconds left. Yes, the Ascon could throw himself maybe onto the capping tanks, but overall, it looks like good stuff by the Storm team here. They seem to have secured it. And
I think the main point was simply that the push onto the island was just not spotted early enough. And like the IS4s that were pushing the hill, they were giving 0 support onto the cross. Like, I mean, this game is basically over. What I want to show is, like, if there's a push happening here, then you have this area, you can shoot between that, and then you have this area. And the IS4 were basically driving directly under the hill instead of driving to this G4 position where you can shoot towards the water side. And I think, was it like 2 shots coming in total? Plus the Batchet clip?
I think actually only 1 or something. Yeah, the Batchet did 555. Like, he did what he could, but I don't think the IS4s are actually fast enough to re-push the hill and punish crazy enough, because like the tanks that are on the hill from the attacking side, they can also just drop off and avoid the IS4s for the time being. VZ, I actually don't know.
I mean, it just felt like he died so quickly that maybe he was part of the I think he was part of the repush.
Yeah, maybe he was the part of the repush to the hill, and he was the one getting focused because the IS4s actually got up pretty healthily.
Yeah. Well, good stuff here, S-Kong.
And yeah, OMG against Birne. OMG defending. Gonna see if Birne can turn it around after being down 1-0, or if it's actually gonna be OMG taking that victory. And I think we're gonna take a short break, and I'm going to also set up the observer mod for myself.
Yeah, In the meantime, I can quickly run you guys through hopefully the next matches. So yeah, we will have the quarterfinals now. Let me change the scene. There you go. Yeah, this is Prepalos against the winner of Detonieria Esport and Trifi. We have Blast versus Freilos. Blast looks like some Czech team. Freilos is the team of Smiley, mostly. I would say Raid, Tilt, and Fame players. And in the other part of the tree, we have Please Nerf HE Oh My God versus Invil and Ligma versus Raging Fire. That could be a game that we could watch. Hungarian team versus Ligma. We haven't seen them so far. Group 2. V Generation versus Never Salty. Couple of games here still being played. We just saw the Storm team winning 2-1. They will play against the winner of Giga Chat and Fabela. I guess the Giga Chat will just win because he's the Giga Chat. And Antimate playing against Los Pipos on the run. And in Group 3 we have Moore versus, I think it's a Beyond team. That should be... I don't know. Former Beyond team. Lemming team. Not sure. I guess they're called how are they called? FX now? Then we have the other Beyond team and whatever. Whatever being the GTD team around the Romanian streamer Gilo Redline. He should show his perspective as well. Birne OMG still running. They will play against Aubrey's team Gecko7. And we will have Campingplatz against La Mata di Suenzo, something like that, in the last quarterfinal. Yeah, what are your expectations, Key? Like semifinals, more against Beyond or more against GTD, something like that?
I think it's going to be more against Beyond, to be quite honest.
And then Gecko7 versus Campingplatz?
Probably Gecko7, certainly. Campingplatz most
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
likely.
Campingplatz will do that as well. But yeah, the next games will start in roughly 10 minutes. The maps, as it's quarterfinal, you can see it here. The maps will be Cliff and Tundra. We have seen... did we see a Cliff game already?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the Haichatok game against...
By the way, you want to send me the mod, or where can I...
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
you need to...
game, I think.
Yep.
But yeah, we will be right back, roughly 10 minutes, and then we will update you on the next games. Okay, we are back with Team Ligma versus Raging Fire. This
Indeed.
is a Hungarian team, I think. Yes, 3 AM. That's an Hungarian team with one Fame player against team of mixed nationalities, an international team consisting of also mixed lineup.
Ein international team.
Yes, 5 different tanks. One Kranwagen, double 277, a Batchat, and triple. Yes, I just realized it's only 4 different tanks, but it doesn't matter. Double 277, double VZ55, and triple CS on the other team. Yeah, you can see heavy commitment from both sides directly towards the middle area. Obviously the CS63s will be the first ones to arrive, and while they are driving up there I will add their team names. So we have Raging Fire, and the other team has to wait. The engagement is coming in. Vervi there putting in a shot into Mr. Deadly shot, Magic taking one shot, and Blizzard in a bit of a shitty position there, but Pussyquell bouncing or missing twice. HPs are looking quite even still, but Mr. Deadly shot would have been able to get the upper position. Now they're having Itox there in his Kranwagen sniping downhill, and
I mean, problem right now here for the team in red, or rather for the team in blue, is that it's a 2v1 on the lower side, and Animal Has No Name is fighting it out against Unique and Sam, and at the same time the overmatch is not really working on the upper side. That being said, the over push is coming in by the Hungarians, and they are able to take out a tank. Meanwhile, Mr. Deadly Shot also going down Itox on the hill, now chasing the with the Kranwagen, chasing Exo in the CS. Exo going down to a one-shot, but I don't think Itox has another shot here, so maybe Magic would need to come up. Never mind, Sem is going to do it from the lower side, and all of a sudden we are left in a 3 versus 5 with 1 KHP advantage here for the red side. Trades going in favor of the Hungarians, however, but now Itox should be reloaded. One nice shot into the VZ, and Atiquel as well as Unique should be having good shots onto Don Split Shot. Unique aiming, missing, but since Don Split Shot misses another shot onto the CS, or rather bounces it, yeah, it's going to be a sealed fate here. Shadow, the Lone Wolf, is now reloading here, non-mistake, taking another shot. Actually able to pick up yet another tank, and Unique, he needs to do a shot of damage here. He tries to secure the kill with the ram, but he gets a slight high roll. So yeah, Shadow, the only tank remaining, gonna get picked up by Itox in the Kranwagen, and just like that, we find ourselves on a 1-0 in a tighter than expected round.
yeah, I mean, good shooting coming in there from the supposedly underdog, and yeah, pretty close game.
Yep. So that is going to be 1-0 here for Ligma against Raging Fire. Let's take a look at the other results. We do see Beyond with a 1-0 over WoT7. Ale Je Tak O with 1-0 again over Bavela. Moir winning out 1-0 against Zack und Hep GmbH und Co. KG. Please Nerf HE trailing against the Holovnici from Invil 01. Ligma, we just saw it, and Gecko7 with the fastest of the victories here in the first round. 1-0 over OMG, the besters of the Birne aka OM team in this first qualifier, and now Chess with the 1-0 over L'Armata di Spuenzo.
Yeah, Vervi was just telling me the call on not listening in on their TeamSpeak was definitely a good decision.
Huh. Why would that be? Okay, and Blast winning against Freilos. So that is Smiley's team trailing at the moment, right?
Yep.
Oy. And lots of people's on the run. With the some people say free group 3
No.
taking the 1-0.
That's group 2.
Lots of people's. Oh, group
It's
2.
even
Sorry,
written
my
there.
bad. My bad.
Highlighted.
Yes. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I guess we almost covered enough time here for the game in between Ligma and Raging to be restarted.
Yeah, I mean, the lineup looks to be completed. Triple CS, a TVP, Kranwagen, and 2 VZ55s.
That
So
is pretty light.
Yeah, very light and also very fast setup. I mean, no bad chats, but still very, very fast lineup. TVP is nearly as quick as a bad chat, and yeah, I mean, basically with 3 heavies only, they have to find an overmatch because they're not that amazing when it comes to hull-down fights. I think I've not seen any S-Kongs on Cliff. I mean, you can use them defensively, but you don't really want to be stuck behind the stone on D5 with an S-Kong, and you're kind of too slow to get into the middle, even with the turbo. So yeah, I will activate the team names again, and we can take a look at the other lineup, which is a tiny bit heavier. Triple CS, double auto-loading VZ55, a 277 and a Kranwagen. So 4 heavies instead of 3, and I would say the CS are a bit heavier than the TVP. But yeah, we will need to find out what the teams have decided to do. Also the TVP playing with HP boost, while the enemy CS at the bottom is not. So also kind of wondering why some players are still missing field mods, and you can see the difference between the 2.2 and the 2160 HP CS there.
And yeah, immediately the CSs do meet on the upper side once more. Blizzard taking one shot for free from WoT7, finally able to retaliate. Taking a lot of damage though, because Persequel from the lower side is doing work with this TVP, so that immediately means -1 CS for the side of blue, for the Hungarians here, which now are taking the overmatch on the upper side. Green Mickey Mouse needs to drop down, meanwhile also engagements going on the lower side.
Completely trying to get a shot into the back of the TVP, and that was not really worth it. He completely threw away his tank. Now you can see Mr. Mr. Spitshot, Don Spitshot, he's being pushed down. And yeah, big overmatch coming in now. EXO, I'm not sure if he's stuck there or if he's just not getting the angles. Now he put another one into Itox, but he can't really share his HP. And talking about HPs, with only 2 tanks left and less than half of the HPs of the red team, I would say this match was going much more in the direction that we were expecting, with tropical
BM being added here.
Fists players in this team. Exactly. So yeah, 5 tanks left, over 5000 HP, clear victory. And with those 2 pretty fast games, we might be able to jump into a tiebreaker of a different match.
We'll see if there are any open here right now. And we do see Ligma 2-0 against Raging Fire, Holovnitsi winning 2-0 over Please Nerf HE, Gecko 7 winning out 2-0 against OM. Yeah, the other OMG team, so no oh my gods anymore left here. And I think we have to wait for the results of the other battles and then for the tiebreaker to pop, I guess.
All the others are currently having a 0-1 or 1-0 scoreline. And yeah, I didn't see any 1-1 pop up so far.
Nope.
We will keep you guys posted.
Yeah, and I think I will go and update the sheet, and either you go through the groups, or we have a short break.
There we go. Beyond versus whatever, scoreline 1-1. So we will definitely have a tiebreaker between those two teams. And with 5 other games left, there's a decent chance that we see another tiebreaker match there. Yeah, okay. Moore against Zack and Hep GmbH and Co. KG. Also 1-1 scoreline. That means Aubrey's team is set for the semifinals in Group 3. Same goes for Ligma in Group 1 against Inville. And we are waiting for the other teams. And the Enway team also made it through already. They won 2-0 against Treefy. So,
okay.
I guess we are either having Smiley's team getting kicked out now or another tiebreaker.
I updated group 1. 2.
Looks like the other games are taking a bit longer. So just to explain the process behind the pick and ban of the tiebreaker, that basically... Oh, there's the next match. Campingplatz won 2-0 against La Mata di Spuenzo or something like that. And another tiebreaker there between Storm and Varvela. That means we can, I guess, watch whatever versus Beyond.
Yeah, sure. I'm at the moment still updating stuff, but yeah.
Keyhand coming with the excuses again. But yeah, as you can see, 4 minutes left until this game will start. We will have a short break of 3 minutes and then introduce you to those teams. And yeah, the next map, which will be Tundra again. Yeah, I have to say I'm pretty impressed by myself that not a single time I forgot to switch the scene so far. I mean, there might have been some audio issues at the beginning, but I fully blame them on you. But yeah, that is Beyond versus GTD. I put that right there. And yeah, the defending team is GTD. We can see here Beyond directly approaching very aggressive northern commitment. Yeah, the lineups are pretty heavy. 7 heavy tanks on the side of the blue team and 5 heavy tanks on the side of Beyond.
And I find it very interesting what the attackers are doing, which are Beyond, or FX, what the clan is now called.
I mean, the team
They're
is still called Beyond, so.
Oh, well then. They're sending triple fast heavy to the north.
It's
Actually,
4
it's
by the
4
way.
fast heavies, double VZ, double 277. So far, I don't think they're really spotted, so that's going to come as quite a surprise. Meanwhile, Shocker in the SCB is getting sent up, takes one shot immediately by Albert 5 in the Kran, also trades with the S-Conk. And so far, the quadruple fast heavy there in the north is not achieving a lot. The CS from the hill also not really sniping, and the SCB sort of stuck behind the stone. He cannot leave because of the Kranwagen. So initial aggression coming out from Beyond here, but the follow-up so far disappointing, as the STB actually takes another hit of damage from Subverse in the S-Kong in the back, also taking 2 more shots from Albert in the crown, and Radaku is boosted in the 277.
Yeah, one thing to notice is whenever you're playing like this on Tundra and you get stuck in a position, then you're providing a lot of time for the defending team to relocate their forces. And you can see the Kranwagen that was first positioned somewhere here in the bottom now moved up towards the middle and provide another angle of crossfire here. So all those positions are covered by the defending team while having the rotating Superconk, which could help here. Also could help the Kranwagen spot here into this area. Yeah, good setup by the blue team.
We can see Shorty getting rotated over now with the BZ towards the south. Shocker taking yet another
shot.
hit.
I think the Kranwagen will try to overpeak now. But
Yeah,
there is a stone. Maybe Willem can punish him for that. Apparently,
no, there is like there's a little hill in the way. Can't really do damage to the Kranwagen as he doesn't want to overpeak himself.
yeah, I mean, if he overpeaks, he will expose himself to Subverts in the S-Conk, and they still don't know where Forsaken in the 113 is. I mean, the game is not over by any means. It's only a 1.5k HP difference. But it's always critical if all your HP loss is basically on one single tank, because it's just a gun that you're lacking in the end, and that will also
it's just that
reflect on the DPM and
the STB, he just can't make any more plays at this point. Yeah, he has to rotate out. He's probably he does get missed by, I believe, Radaku in the 277, but he does get out, so the gun is saved. He will probably go onto the hill or somewhere where he doesn't get spotted and try to farm from there. But right now, from the side of Beyond, I don't really see anything that is making me confident that they have a plan on how to, actually put pressure onto the defending team. Yes, they are doing some damage onto Albert in the Kran now, but that is, I think, more due to
I think
Albert
that was Shorty
overpeaking.
and Benny that punished the overpeak. But yeah, that will put a bit less pressure onto the no longer their STB. So, I mean, they came back a bit in HP, so from down 2k, they're only down 1k now. But in the end, it's on them to decide where to approach this.
Yeah, 3 minutes 40 left.
Exactly.
And the thing is, I think South is covered pretty well. Like, yes, I guess the team in blue, the defenders, they will sacrifice the Kranbang in the end if an overpush in the South happens at any point in time, but the time is running low for the rotations to do that for Beyond. And then the Kranbang does at least one clip of damage onto the encroaching people.
Yeah,
And the
maybe if you
113
want,
can
you
just go back.
check how much time we have for the other game. I mean, you
The
will not
thing
be able to join because of your spectator tank not being ready, but this one has only 3 minutes left, so maybe we can still jump into.
I'll go when it's like 30 seconds. I'll
Alright.
go out.
Yeah, I mean, Albert taking another shot, and maybe some HE would even do the job if you're not hitting very heavy armored plate. Overall, the Kranbang armor isn't that great when it comes to the nominal armor. It's more about the angling itself. Shorty, I think he found an angle onto the back of the Super Conch there, so you see the Super Conch down to 1.8.
Taking another shot by Mystery Bob. And yet
Willem
another
and
shot
Luca
by
also. So
Lucas, I
HPs
believe.
are even again. And as you said, the STB made its way up to the hill here. He will be able to provide help in those directions, or if necessary also here. A bit of a sloppy shot by Shorty, but the 277 with the heat ammunition way better for for the cupolar sniping of an S-Kong. Some nice jumping we have here from the camera.
In the north now, push coming in from Radaku and Gelu onto Lucas and Wilhelm. Wilhelm seems to be reloading right now. That's why Mystery in the 5A seems to be getting pulled towards the north, and that would make that engagement a 3 versus 2 with the STB sniping from the back now, putting in nice shots onto Radaku. So that is only 1000 HP, make that 500 on the 277 here, getting pulled down towards a one-shot. Mystery Bob now coming in with the vengeance here in his 5A, taking 2 shots, but eliminating an enemy tank in return. Albert 5, the low HP Kranbang getting picked up by the CS, and all of a sudden, Beyond just completely exploding like a boxer out of a corner. It's only 1 minute left though. Gelo needs to die. He does get picked up, and now it is a 5 versus 3 here with Hidden Ultra Instinct dropping down to a one-shot, but Wilhelm getting picked up in return. Benny now needs to go and pick up the pesky 113.
Yeah, I think 113 will be picked up from the side. The 277 Lucas aiming his shot, putting in another good one, and 2 tanks left. 1167 HP. Another good shot into both of the tanks. Luca could now go for the ram. He decides to shoot the tank on lower HP, and with 11 seconds left, that might just be in time for the next tiebreaker match.
We'll see.
Yeah, congratulations to the team of formerly Beyond, now FX, making it into the next round. And we actually missed it.
Huh. Oh no.
Because you being lazy again, Key.
Well,
yeah, but doesn't really matter. As you can see in the bottom, we have 2 tiebreaker matches still running. That's Moore against Zack and Hep GmbH and Freilos versus Blast. What do you think? What was the difference maker in this game?
I think as soon as
kind of got some damage in the end, like 3 more shots. That was pretty decent. But I mean, the positions were looking okay for GTD. They also had a lot of space to maneuver, in my opinion. So it was on them to decide where they want to position their tanks. Or is it just better coordination?
No, I think it was them, like after Beyond stopped throwing HP for no reason. I think they actually got out-positioned once the 277 and the VZ got rotated. I think it was through the water, and then towards towards that side where they What are more, I think, taking the victory here over Zack and Hep. But yeah, once that rotation was done and they had crossed over and could farm the Kranbang and the Superconk in the back, they didn't really have an answer because the STB from the hill, they could cover him effectively, so they couldn't just collapse onto those two tanks. And then it was just a matter of their repush not finding success. Their repush was met all of a sudden with 3 tanks, which they couldn't push up on because the SCB once again was farming them for doing any moves. And I wonder if they just hadn't done that repush, if it would have come differently. Oh, here in between Blast and Freilos, we see Dudik Picho from Rega now coming out of the battle. And if you've ever played Clan Wars, people coming out of the battle before the battle's finished, that's never
Usually
a
not
good sign.
Yep. Yep.
And
that was Freilos winning against Blast because
this means we'll be back in around about, I would say, 10 minutes with the match in between WoT7 and Campingplatz. So that is a all German
I mean, Aubrey
matchup.
is not necessarily German.
I mean, you know.
Okay. All German.
And I think for the finals, we will see the winner, I would say, in between Invil and Ligma battling it out
team
against.
Even has an NA player.
Oh my goodness. NA players in 7v7, auto win.
Yeah.
We saw it last show match.
Yep, exactly. So
in Dillman.
Like, if there's no meta in 7v7 on NA, you can just break the meta because you don't know what the meta is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
they just outmind people by not minding at all.
We will be back, so yeah. Grab a drink. is, yeah, interesting predictions happening right now. Mirek putting 50k points onto the enemy team. Yeah, in Team Red we have, yeah, some German mixed team called Freilos. They are consisting of like Fame and Raid players, and on the other team we have Team Prepalos. Yeah,
Well-known Czech team.
Czech team, mostly NWA players and TSA players.
Interesting stuff immediately from the Czech team here. The IS-7 Jabr Pomerantz is being boosted by Enrico, the Winter Soldier, and by Kermelets, both the Batchets, to go towards the western side more easily and faster. Yayas and Miros, or Mirek, they're not being boosted, so
I'm
they're
wondering
probably...
why they're pushing him but not using a turbo on the IS-7.
Yeah.
I mean, do you really need stabilizer on the IS-7 if you're fighting that close combat anyway? And why isn't he pre-aiming the hill?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or the snipers in the back?
Yeah.
After we answered all those questions, or did not answer all those questions, we can take a look at the rest. Really like the setup here from Holy Talks. I mean, a very spotting heavy one. Decided to go for...
Old Kings going in on the hill now, by the way. Does not see anyone yet. And we'll have to see. That spot that he's doing is pretty dangerous. Simply, he does not connect, by the way. Takes immediately 2 shots back by the IS-7 and the Batchat. Obviously, they are shooting from above now, but now the overpush comes in from the side of Trepalos, and Old Kings, for that push and for that spot, does get punished heavily. Not a lot of HP or damage taken for the side of Trepalos.
It's
and
interesting,
Feli,
actually, the damage taken was more or less in the middle area, where Mirek and Yayas now took another salvo of shots. But Holy Talk's very aggressive here, trying to immediately hold down the Super Conqueror by keeping him spotted. And yeah, from a fight that was east to south to north, we are now having a fight where the blue side has taken all the eastern area, and the 2 line was, yeah, now being taken by Alexandros. That's how he likes his games. No resistance in the enemy team.
The thing is, though, look, there is a big push forming in the south here. There's only Katya, and he's rotating out at the moment, but he will probably, you know, get it doggy style, just like the famous song here, and indeed taking a lot of shots in the back there. Meanwhile, the Batchat is focusing on the Leo. Feli also dropping down immediately. Enrico, he smells blood in the water. He's going in now for Katya to now not only penetrate from the back, but also from the front. Does get the pickup here, dies in return, but that is already 3 tanks down for the side of Raid Fame. And in comes the overpush over the middle here by Mirek in the Super Conk. So far a bit disjointed, but Holy Talks and Kermelets in the Batchat and the T100 respectively are trying to make a coming here. Golda.
Mirek driving in like a madman. I mean, he is really afraid of losing his points right now.
Yeah, but it does look good for the side of the Czechs, regardless.
Yeah,
as
I mean, they're
another tank goes
defending
down.
with a big gun advantage. They still have 1000 HP on their T100, which is supposed to take care of the enemy T100 spotting, and yeah, very good position. They're holding large areas of the map. They can't really be pushed that well because there are a lot of angles you can support the Super Kong from. I mean, you can, as you see, the IS-7 can control it here. There's a hull down and you can shoot all this area. The other IS-7 can do the same, hull down here behind the train. And you can see the Batchat is now moving up. Hermelets, he is not full HP, but the T100 will not be able to return fire. Yeah, he has a heat clip because he only had... How did he end up with 6 APCR shells fired? Doesn't really matter. But yeah, T100 now trying to maybe outspot the IS-7. Let's see. Yeah, I guess he was able to spot the IS-7, but yeah, as we mentioned, the IS-7 is pretty hull down. And now the time is ticking. 3.5 minutes. The HPs are not even in favor of the team down the guns and having to attack. So
At this point in time, this looks more like a camp by the attacking team than anything else,
yeah, you can
to be
see
fair.
Kremlets and Holy Tux are already closing in. I guess the Batchet is waiting for his T100 buddy to join him, and then they might.
T100 now going in. I think Alexandros here was spotted already. Yaya's taking one shot, and now Alex with the overpush, and also Aladdin going over onto Mirek here, who does manage to put in one more shot into the T100, who picks him up in the end. Now Yaya's with the overpeak here to put in maybe one more shot, as he does into the T100, taking one in return from Aladdin. But meanwhile, the Super Conqueror in the ditch, he's getting
He
double
doesn't roll.
teamed. He didn't roll Karmelets here. That's not good for him. The IS-7 straight one more shot. That means, yeah, Alexandros can now overpush onto the IS-7 and actually set him on fire. But, yeah, problem remains 3 guns on the side of the attackers. Pomerantz one more shot into Aladdin, and really, it's only Alexandros on 23 HP that is running for the hills, running for his life, but he won't be able to secure a victory here, as he's the one that needs to make the plays, needs to attack, and I don't see any comeback angle here, realistically.
I mean, no, I guess for him it's more about getting some more time down on the clock, making sure that they will not, in case they will successfully. Oh, I think he fired. Yeah,
He
missed the
did.
shot.
He
So
got spotted as well.
yeah, I would say now it's mostly about getting some time away from the clock, because the faster win is the one that can allow you to good shot, allow you to pick the site on the tiebreaker map in case there's a tiebreaker happening. But yeah, I mean, what can you say? Mirek, he tried, but in the end, he will be a winner anyway. Either he makes it through the round, or he wins the prediction. So yeah, 1-0 now for Team Prepalos.
Yeah, and Raid Fame staring into the abyss now, and as you know, the abyss is probably staring right back at them. 1-0 for the Czechs, and obviously in best of 3, that means no good signs here for the side of the Germans. And yeah, in the end, I think it all came down to that very, very aggressive engagement on the hill. The Germans were not expecting that whatsoever, that double Batchet and IS-7 would be there that early and just, take out the Batchet, and there was just no return play, really, coming because there was basically Katya with the Super Kong supposed to cover the Batchet, and also Feli with the Leo 1. So that means they couldn't overpush middle because they didn't have the numbers there, and then at that point it was just, yeah, GG, well played. No re.
Varvela just got their first point against Los Pipas. I mean, that was their defensive game on Proco, so I would say you have slight advantage there, so it's not necessarily unexpected. Moore winning their defense on Proco as well against Beyond. Yeah, as you were. Oh, actually, Invil losing their first round against Team Ligma, and Gecko also losing their round against Team Campingplatz.
Oh no,
That
Pippa
means
laughs.
we are missing one more game, right? Yeah, which
should be over
in the next 30 seconds or something. If I did not just forget to schedule it,
I mean,
things happen.
is it in the special battles?
Yeah, I didn't forget to schedule it. It's just that the teams that are playing there were both not expected to get that far. But yeah, the other match is Virgin Generation versus 7v7 Boomers, and
I like that name, the second one.
Yeah,
I'm cheering for them. I mean, we don't have a
They're
choo-choo
a
this
check team.
time. Yeah, we don't have a choo-choo this time, so I guess I'm cheering for the 77 boomers now.
Yeah, I mean, while you do that, you can also take a look at the lineup. We have double IS-7, double S-Conk, WZ-5A, a CS, and a T100 light tank. 15 seconds left on the clock. What's your impression?
Well,
Pretty
we'll have
heavy?
to see. Pretty heavy. Exactly. Yeah, they have one
Especially for
T100.
Croco.
One T100, one CS, and then we have 5A, double S-Conk, and double IS-7, suggesting some sort of mid-play, I would say, because they have. I mean, they have the CS with which they can boost one IS-7, but that's about it. On the other side, we can see the Czech team coming in with a 113, double IS-7, one S-Conk, one Batchat, one CS, one T100, and I have to say I like that setup a little more, simply because they have more rotational potential with the Batchat. However, if they get caught off guard by the brutal heavy power that the Germans have brought to the table here, then it could look very, very grim for the Czech team. Yeah, it's all about initial engagements, tactics now, and how the teams react. Just like always, you know.
Alexandros will now try to get some early info. As you can see, there are two IS-7s driving towards the middle area. I guess those should be spotted out by the T100 anytime. Here's the first IS-7.
T100 gets the info on exactly one IS-7. That's it. We didn't see anything else.
I mean, that happens when Alexandros IS-7 are not driving where they were supposed to be.
You're not gonna let down all of that. Okay, pretty aggressive stuff here by the Germans on the defensive side, though. The IS-7 Baron immediately getting pushed here down towards that 3-line into the ditch, and Manfred in the CS going on. The S-Conk already spotted. Yeah, Mirek already spotted out by the CS, taking a lot of damage, taking a huge amount of punishment, actually. Down to 674 HP. That's like 2 more shots, one from the CS, which does not connect currently. And the IS-7 is unable to peek him, taking more damage. I think he might be unspotted right now. That's why the T100 is getting sent up, down to 66 HP now. And as soon as he's gone, that's a huge amount of map control gone for the side of the Czechs. Meanwhile, the T100 obviously an
Yayas is in
A6.
complete crossfire now. Baron will be able to shoot the back of this IS-7.
He needs to be careful because of
Karmelets.
Karmelets.
Peaking high, losing like 1000 HP there as well. But yeah, the IS-7s, both Golder and Yayas, are now in a heap of trouble. And
Golder actually down to 153. He paid dearly for that cross. The Batchat now from A6 able to put flanking shots, I believe, into Aladdin. Not spotted for the moment. Yeah, Aladdin feeling the heat now here. Driving back, taking yet another shot. Now the Batchat seems to be spotted and has to draw back. Yeah, Enrico dropping down to 1k HP. But Aladdin, he knows he cannot really peek freely here anymore. It's just a matter of time until when Yayas will be cleaned up. And then
now basically closing in onto Yayas. It's a slight high roll for him, and I don't suggest drumming an IS-7.
Oh, easy.
Manfred
never worried. He just does left click hard enough, and then he just, you know, gets the high roll. No problem for him. He's just that much of a gamer. And yeah, no real capping potential from what I can see at the moment, and this means the Germans are sitting at the moment on 1400 HP advantage roundabout and 2 tanks. We just have to see what they make of that tank advantage. We do see Karmelets is being pulled up from the south towards the middle, and as soon as he gets spotted, that should spell for the Germans that they can take map control with the T100. Never mind. What are the Czechs doing, actually?
I'm not sure what exactly they're doing. Maybe
I mean, they are reshuffling, rotating, but
maybe they're
basically
hoping for the defending team to re-push into them or something like that.
Ooh, Golda super lucky here. Took a shot to the back side of his turret. Got really lucky that Feli didn't pen there. Yeah, Holy Talk's going to A0 now. This looks like the attacking team wants to camp it out.
Maybe they're afraid of having to play on the side that they don't want to on the tiebreaker map. Is that possible?
But they would need to deal more damage as the attacking team, and they are like not.
No,
going to.
they didn't win the they didn't win the other round by draw. So they would
what
have
would
the faster
be
time.
what would be the first map or
Ghost
the
Town.
Ghost Town? Not too one-sided, I would say.
Yeah, I remember that when we were playing Ghost Town in 7v7, we even picked the attacking side in tiebreakers sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, looks like so far there is no intention of pushing on either of the sides. Everyone very stationary. And yeah, maybe we can discuss on what went wrong and maybe what could have been done differently. My personal opinion is if you see a lineup that is that heavy as the one from Raid Fame, then they usually want to play this area here with Super Kongs and the WZ5As. And with the setup that was brought by the blue team, I think it would have been a decent move to just directly push towards the cap, maybe bring one tank here, put a tank on the hill, and just immediately take this eastern flank.
I mean, the problem with doing that is that you open yourself up to basically getting overpushed by the heavy power.
You mean in the middle?
Yeah, I think the biggest problem was that
Oh, you have the CS for getting back onto the hill or something like that. You push with the T100 and the Batchat. You push towards that area. You clear that, and then you get this. You can leave your CS here on the hill. Then you can even pull back with the T100 to make sure you can provide some spots. And you have the IS-7 as a blocker and maybe cap with like 2 tanks behind. Like you put the T100 back into the cap and have like 2 IS-7 or something.
They're grouping up for a push now, though. Oh,
I think
Pomeranz
they
already
realized
taking
that they don't really have to get that much more time that they have to buy.
Kormelet's already
driving in. Aladdin
taking
heavy punishment. But I feel like there are just not enough guns and not enough HP left to really make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, Katja picking up Pomeranz here now. Katja is going to go down probably if he doesn't get like a fire onto Kormeletz. And you can see here, actually cap being started by the IS-7. If the T100 joins, nah.
I think the T100 will just try to leave, get some more time. And maybe that was a bit of a more like a distraction maneuver of ensuring that they have something to do and not closing in onto them.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact game time, but I think it was a bit more than a minute left. So yeah, the defending team won both rounds. That means we will have the decision on tiebreaker for the one that finished faster. In this case, I think that this will be Prepalas. But as you mentioned, Ghost Town doesn't really have an issue with a big defensive-sided advantage, so I think that's...
Which is why it is a tiebreaker. Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Manfred spots out Enrico there. He should be able to pick up the Batchat, but the T100 is full HP and from what it looks like unspotted as well. So with only 8 seconds left. Not that it would matter, but T100 is...
Barin actually for a second there...
puts in another shot.
Barin for a second there suspected the T100 was on the hill because he got spotted when cresting. So he thought the T100 was in H0 when he was actually in, I think, C0.
Yeah, but that's it for this game.
Let's take a look at the other results. Ooh, Le Spicy. A lot of 1-1s. This means we'll be probably back in a few minutes, and we're going to cover, I guess, 2 games at the same time, just for more visibility.
Yeah, we can. We can.
All right. So see ya in a few minutes.
Yep. Yeah, and after a short break, we are back again now for the Ghost Town match between Prepalos and Freilos. Yeah, the site selection was done by the team with a faster victory. So Mirek's team picked defense. Bit of a heavier setup for the attackers, I would say. There is a Batchat and a CS on the side of Prepalos, double S-Conk, triple S-Conk on the side of Freilos, double 50B and the double 113 as well. Your all beloved IS4 key and a 5A and VZ55 as well.
Well, while you were fixing stuff in the background, I actually was in the battle in between Moir and Beyond lost 7-0 with 2 of my beloved IS4s. So not sure if I should keep being convinced about this. We shall find out. And yeah, attacking team here with a very, very aggressive push directly into the city. No tanks split off here, really. Sort of laying a trap, I believe, or waiting for the super conks. It shall remain to be seen. And the defensive team sort of grouping up here. Interesting that VZ position by Mirek. He had one a bit higher on the hill earlier, got punished for it. Now he's playing it a bit lower. And now the march of the elephants into the cap begins. Katya and Alexandros, both of them driving over. So far, Katya taking only 2 shots. I would say that is a pretty cheap cross. Finally, Farin also driving through. Benzo, actually it's Baron, tried to cover them. He did a good job. Now Enrico in the open with his IS4 needs to be very careful because that is a triple Super Conqueror plus a 113. So if he's not hold on, he needs to be very, very careful here. Kormelet's now pushed into a rotation with the Batchat to try to basically suppress Baron. But he's going to get met by Feli, who finally finds him. So both of them are going to start trading it out. And obviously the 50B with the faster intra-clip reload wins out here. On goes the action onto the cap, though. Finally, some resets coming in.
Some good focus fire onto Manfred, who immediately dropped. But he didn't have the cap points because he was shielding his allies. And the triple Super Kong is still standing. And now with Mirek being able to apply crossfire, they will need to move. 10,000 versus 9,000 HP, and look at the HP difference when it comes to the remaining tanks. Like Mirek's tanks, all of them have distributed HP, and nobody is like super low beside the Batchat, which now was able to separate and go out of the game. And
the problem is that Feli is going on reload now. Feli just went on reload, and Alexandros is now a one-shot, and now Mirek can come once again from the back to clip out. He's going to do that. It's actually going to be Yaya's picking up one of them, but Farin in turn picks up Mirek, and now Feli with a desperate play onto Golda from Mordo in the CS, but on comes the overpush onto the cap, and this game is all but over as the HP disadvantage for the Germans here insurmountable. Old Kings on a one-shot, probably reloading right now. Feli with one last kill onto the CS, but it's not really going to matter as he does get picked up by Enrico, and this is going to be a sort of clean win for the Czechs here. So finally, we have our last finalists, I believe, and this means we can immediately hop over into the game in between probably Invil against... No, Moir against Chess is up. What about the Invil game? Have to check.
I mean, there is the... Is that already a final?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I guess then we will watch that.
Yeah, sure. Although it's already being streamed, so...
Okay. Ich muss kurz hier mal. Also, das letzte Finale, Moor gegen Campingplatz, ist offen.
Ja. Well, hello everyone and welcome back to the WoT7 number 4 qualifier number 1, and we have reached the finals of the qualification tournaments. We are going to start by spectating the Inbil Holownicki team, which is Polish, against the Przepalos team from Czech Republic, and yeah, I think that's it. That's only Czechs. Yeah. Inbil is starting off on a steps attack, a map that we have not seen yet. And they are doing so with a triple, 113, 1 IS7, 1 Crownbang, 1 CS, and 1 T100 LT. The Czechs, on the other hand, defending with 1 113, 1 IS7, double Crown, 1 S-Kong, 1 Batchet, and an STB1.
Yeah, let's see what the T100 can do. The only light tank here in the game. But overall, if you take a look at the HP, it's very evenly distributed.
The T100 obviously offers the advantage of being able to generate a lot of info very early on an open map like steps. Mentus needs to be careful not to get caught out here, but a player of his caliber should have no problems staying alive here. And we do see a very interesting push here from the team of Przepalos. They are pushing on the 9-0 line. Yes, they have the IS-7 in A4, but that one tends to die rather sooner or later, rather later than sooner, to be honest, if the enemy team tries to decide to either gold or HE him down. And
Look, they're pushing another IS-7 directly in the inner core chat there. Monster immediately moving towards this ditch here. And he might actually be able to spot out Mirek. He's not sure if there's an angle onto him. Doesn't want to risk losing HP to tanks on like A7 or somewhere in the back. So yeah, both teams approaching the situation carefully.
And the IS-7 peeking here now. I think he spotted the Crownbang Enrico, or maybe it was T-Shek in the Crownbang from F0, but this is now emboldening the CS from the side of the Polish team from Inbil to push up on the 1-2 line here. He's taking a lot of ground for free. He's not really seeing anyone yet, and this is in turn making the 113s rotate over the 3 and 4 line. They will probably push over the west, and they will only find the IS-7, which is probably almost a free pick, but the problem is for Inbil if
like,
they...
It's barely a free pick when you think about like how often you have to cross.
Yeah, one that, and the other thing is if 3 IS-7s get spotted in the north for the Inbil team, then you could probably expect a counter push by the team of Przepalos in the south, which would catch quite some tanks, 1 IS-7 and 1 Kranwagen, and I think that's why the 113s are being rotated over again. Just T100 gathering info on the western side here at the moment for the Polish team. And then as soon as they are there, I think some sort of commitment will come, because we have only 5 minutes and 10 seconds now left. That would give probably time for one more rotation. Then again, on a large map like steps, some tanks can hide, can run away. So I think within the next 1.5 minutes or so, we should see the decisive engagement from the side of Inbil. And apparently you have a DM by Stone. I'm just gonna keep talking.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can see half of the time nearly passed, and now it's time for
In comes the
to make
overpush.
a move.
Finally, the March of the Elephants. Once again, Monsteo leading the charge for his double 113 buddies. Meanwhile, Miros getting almost shut down here. Does make a lot of damage onto the 113. Was that a blow up here? And the Kranwagen Enrico now in a lot of trouble, as there's triple heavy right around him. Golder in between Karov and T-Shake also needs to be careful. However, T-Shake seems to be on red load. Nice shot by Golder, making T-Shake a one-shot. Enrico a one-shot on the other side as well. And now the T100 being pulled into the fight. Mantus is coming in to bring some more additional DPM on the other side. Finally, the S-Kong and the STB have arrived. Yaya still hurrying towards the fray. Golder unable to pick up T-Shake in his Kranwagen here. And this in turn means that one more gun will stay alive for the side of Invil. So now the Czechs have to overpush the 113 and the IS-7 there in the northern part of the engagement. That is indeed a pickup on either side, but now Hake is able to get the flank to Holytox, who has to turn his turret. Does burn Hake in the process. Hake burns to a crisp. Now Holytox getting flanked by the next tank here, the T100 right around him. And all of a sudden it's all even again. Or not even, as Holytox is getting eaten from behind by the T100, is being rather pesky. And yeah, now 3v1 at the end here. Yaya's getting bounced by T-Shake here. He's going to get the ram kill, which ensures he will have additional DPM. But the thing is, he has 2 guns against him, and that CS DPM can be rather nasty, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Yaya's gave his best, but I feel like he was just out of the game for too long. I think Yaya's was the IS-7 positioned at A4, and it just took him ages to get from here to here, and then he ended up having to drive down and up again. So it was just a full HP IS-7 with nearly 2.8k HP just waiting there, not being able to do anything.
And just like that, Invil up 1-0 in the finals. That would be the second Invil team to qualify for the playoffs, or rather for the group stage, as we have one CSA and one Invil team waiting there already, being first and second of the last tournament.
Yep.
So yeah, good signs here for the side of Invil. Obviously, Przepelos will try all that is basically all the possibilities that they have at their hands to not let that happen, to qualify themselves. But yeah, we shall see.
I will quickly go to the Be Right Back screen to answer the messages at the bottom, because players obviously don't want their stuff to be public. Yeah, and good stuff by Holytox, nearly 5k damage. Was he the one putting the fire into the T100, or the?
The 113 got burned.
Yeah, one of the tanks.
What
that,
was
that
it with?
past him. But yeah, in the end, I think the highlight of this fight was the ramming attack from Monster there. He picked up 2 kills for, I think, like 100 HP each, and still ended up with 4 penetrations with 2.3k damage. So I think he had like 800 ramming damage. No, I forgot to set the score. I will fix it in game.
Absolute unit. Yeah, 1-0 here for the Polish team of Invil against the Czech team of Przepelos. Now the side's obviously reversed. Invil is going to be defending here, and to be honest, With 8 minutes game time, I feel like defensive side takes priority, sort of.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously have less time to um, to directly like just set early positions and then just like make multiple rotations. So you have to be more direct when it comes to approaching the enemies. Let me quickly adjust the score so that's no. Okay, control one. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, Invil leading. Keep in mind this is a best of 5, so it's not the end immediately.
Mm-hmm. And we do see a rather aggressive push coming out from the side of Pchepolos. They're sending CS, T100 and double 113 over towards the north. And Yayas in the IS-7 is already spotted going back here for the side of Pchepolos. So I think Invel should know that something is afoul in the state of Denmark. And yeah, the T100 got spotted in the north, the S-Conk is spotted in the middle, and this is now sparking the reaction here by the team of Invel, directly sending double 113, one IS-7 and the T100 here back towards supportive positions for Monster. We'll see how much they can actually help him back there.
Yeah, overall the IS-7 that you can see there has usually a very strong position, very good turret armor, and you can see the rails are slightly above the hull, so it's very hard to hit this IS-7. And yeah, while driving towards it, you will expose your lower plate with your 113 pushing there. And even if it's only one tank shooting back with roughly 10 seconds reload, you will probably
do
be
2,
able
3,
to do
4 shots.
Yeah, exactly. And you still need to kill all those, or like remove all those HP from the IS-7 and take it out. So yeah, you can
This
see
is why
there's
they
a
are driving on
push
this side of the rail
coming
now.
on the other side. That is usually a risk because you expose yourself towards shots from A7, but there was no one left on A7. So while Yayas is getting sandwiched there by 6 tanks, Monster is in a situation
Getting
where it has to
sandwiched by
deal
3.
with 3 tanks. So Holy Tox just passed by. Yaya's the first one to drop. He bought a lot of time, and maybe the Batchat in the back was able to put in some shots. Taking a look at the HPs overall, we can see that there is a lead for Invil. Kremelets is now running away, and yeah, good tracking shot by, I think, Haka it was. Mentos still being on the chase. And yeah, 3 more shots needed for the Batchat. Batchat is reloading for 3 more seconds. Should be able to put at least one. Yeah,
Oh, and he immediately gets the fire. This means that
missed
Mentos
his shot, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he was completely ablaze, so that actually turns the tables here quite a bit for Imbil. And I didn't like that Monster didn't try to be safe towards the Batchat when like he knew he was going to come off reload any second now. And yeah, Kormelets with 3 shots in his clip now being pulled towards the fight. He's going to take a sniping position for the time being. His team is trying to spot the enemies, but yeah.
Oh, Enrico, he has to be careful that he doesn't get shot from the side. Kranwagen now starts peeking up. Oh, Kranwagen putting in 1 into the back, and that's an HP. Big HP drop. Like, they had a gun advantage, but now they're even in guns, and they really have to make sure that Haka dies there quickly.
The thing is, I think Haka is actually Amarect. Like, he hasn't fired in, like, what feels forever. Now he finally fires, so yes, he was Amarect. It's going to be Holy Tox picking him up. And yeah, Invil now with a desperate repush here in the north onto the one remaining 113 behind the rails here. Karolf trying to take the shots. And Glasini Zaccolini not getting picked up by the T100 from the side, putting in 1 more shot. Nice one. Karolf should be the one finishing him off, but he takes 1 more in return. And this
another
means
miss towards the 113. Glasini Zaccolini is still alive, and now that looks really good for Invil. They have only 3 minutes left to defend, and the Kranwagen is sitting on 1.5k HP.
The thing is, though, they have Glassini on a one shot, and to be honest, the T100 at this point in time can 1v1 the CS.
Yeah,
You
I
can
mean
just
the
assassinate him.
T100 would, in case they're just clashing now, would probably lose 2 shots of damage. But Karolf is an experienced player, and you can see he peeked up, and immediately the Kranwagen is moving towards him, so there's no isolation onto the CS possible anymore. We will need to see if they can make it happen, especially with a cap not really being an option against 2 hull down heavies. Because most of the HP, if you have 1.5k HP on the light tank, cannot really be used for hull down trading, and it's not like the Batchet or the CS are much better in hull down trading when it comes to fighting 113s and Kranwagen.
Mm.
So from what it looks like, we have an approach towards the 2 cap. Right now we're in a situation where only 1 tank capping would be enough.
Yeah, we'll have to
no,
see.
they missed that time frame.
And now we see that the T100, with all of the HP, he's trying to go aggressive, trying to get spots for his team. Takes one shot by Glassini there, and the
Takes
Kranwagen
another
putting
one.
a second one. T-Shek here. Yeah, they like he spotted out the enemy tanks now, but they cannot seem to be able to secure damage on them, which is the important thing. Double cap has started though, 38 seconds, and we have the proxy spots coming in, but as soon as T-Shek is reloaded, he can just go for it, as we see him doing it now. Nice shot by Holitox into him, but yeah, now I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
Put in a second shot, and T-Shek, okay, they ram each other.
I mean, they left the cap, so now it is really down to the wire here. How the T100 plays this. Problem is, Karolf still on a 2-shot for the T100.
Yeah.
That is the biggest issue at the moment.
Okay, T100 spotted again. I guess he got proxied
Ooh,
by...
big hit here by Holitox, and now he has to stay safe behind the wreck. He was almost reloaded, but yeah, he's never gonna be able to re-peek onto the CS, and that basically seals the deal here. Invil is gonna most likely carry it over the finish line if there is no shenanigans with low rolls or whatnot going on. Kormelet's now coming in, taking a shot by the CS, killing him in return, and gets picked up by the Kranwagen.
Yeah, looks like the other matches started now as well. We can take a quick look at the post-game stats, and obviously in the meantime take a look at the other games as well. Let me quickly answer to the message. Okay, all fine. So we have 2-0 scoreline between Invil and Prepalos. 2-0. And we have 2 other games running. Those are obviously the finals of Group 2 and Group 3. Campingplatz 1-1 between the German and Spanish team, and scoreline of 1-0 between Los Pipos and what I would say a bit of an underdog team. I will quickly look up from
is it Virgin or Boomers that made their way into the final in Group 2?
For Fun Gamers. So it's a Polish team, most likely.
Boomers?
No, Boomers were kicked out in semis already.
Okay.
You have the special battles in your...
Yeah. Okay.
Good. That means you have to ready up in your spectator tank, and as all the games are running, we can lay back and enjoy the final matches now. Next
indeed.
map will be Mainz. If I see it correctly, Perpalos will be defending as Invil was defending the last game, so it's always swapping. Double 113 from what it looks like, an IS4, double CS, Super Conk, one tank still missing. And yeah, we get another heavy tank, so double 113, double S-Conk, one IS4 and double CS. I would say not really an unexpected lineup for Mainz. You have 4 fast rotating tanks, 2 of the 113s, which also have some more armor, so you can use them for either pushing up the hill or pushing onto the island. Super Kongs are very strong and brawling in the middle area, and the IS4 has multi-purpose tasks. So either you brawl in the middle, you be a shield on the 2 cap, you can even be a shield on the 1 cap. Yeah, we will have to see.
I love seeing the IS4 return in such a strong fashion. Like, there wasn't even really that much changed.
I mean, it got a decent DPM increase.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
DPM and also the overmatch gone on the
yeah, for sure. Triple 113, 1 VZ, and triple CS63 on the set of Enway. Obviously one CSA player, so let's continue calling them Perpalos because I'm not willing to pronounce the full Czech name. Mentas spotting out Yayas there, which is important if you take a look at how many tanks are aiming behind him. All those 113s, S-Kongs, IS4 in the back. Yayas dropping immediately to, yeah, a one-shot for everyone basically. We have 390, 400 and 440 alpha guns, so with a bit of luck he survives one more shell, but taking a look at the HP difference.
Oh, Haka just took one shot from one of the CSs on the hill, was unable to retaliate, but I don't think he's going to be too worried, as triple cap has just started and Yayas needs to be extra careful here. Yes, he does have some sort of an HE reset angle, but yeah, since HE doesn't even do splash damage anymore, he can just reset one tank at a time, and they're going to be...
I think they're just pushing in with
Never
everything
mind, it's not going to be up to Yayas to defend, but instead, direct repush coming in here from the side of Trepolos. Every single tank pulled into the fray. It is a 6 versus 3 here around the cap at the moment. Monsteo being nicely shielded by his team comrades here, and Enrico the Winter Soldier immediately going down to a one-shot. Down he goes out of the game, and now very, very weird situation here as Trepolos has pushed over towards the island. Monsteo finally gone out of the cap here. And yeah, the heavy tanks by Trepolos, they will want to secure hold-down positions here, but Haka is going to do everything in his power to deny them. Second tank in the cap goes down. It's only Call Me Piotr left here, who just got resetted yet another time. Pomeranz also on a one-shot, and Haka with a brutal overpush, taking lots of damage for this. Take a look at the HP though, Phil. It's just so much remaining for the side of Invil, and they have so many shots available to them at the moment. A lot of it is on T-Shek, that is out of the game, but I think they can just probably even finish it off here.
Yeah, you can see only 3 tanks left for Mirex team, but as you said, the HP is the big decision here. 1k for the Czech team and nearly 5k on those 4 tanks. T-Shek, I'm not sure if he just didn't have the chance to share HP because he was so far in the back. But yeah,
I think it was called for him to sort of take the hill or over push for
I think he
lane
was
for some
holding
reason.
on C4. But yeah, very convincing stuff here of our first team coming from the qualifiers into the group stage. Yeah, 3-0, and we might even be able to catch another game.
So more against Chess is running right now.
You have 1 minute to join the
easy
game.
Nice, because the other game is being streamed on Chess Genie's channel anyway. go check him out if you want to see this other game, and I guess we're gonna cover this one.
Yeah. So yeah, 3-0 between Invil and Prepalos. And there is also the scoreline of the other game. By the way, did you make the payout for the prediction?
Of course. What do you think of me? I'm a video content manager. Please.
Yeah, Michael got a lot of points there.
All right, 10 seconds. It is 1-1, so we are directly going to see the next Mines game. I don't mind that, personally, to be honest. Simply because it's mostly a very action-packed map. The teams don't really waste a lot of time to start beating each other up, just how you like it. Okay, let's take a look at the setup. Invil obviously now, what do I mean Invil, man? I have been talking for too long. Aye.
We have
Lost Peoples
and
attacking.
We have the
Yeah, Lost Peoples attacking here with triple 113, 1 VZ, double CS, and Cody and his STB. And the Virgins defending, trying to not get penetrated in the IS-7. Super Conk, E5, double VZ, CS, and a T100.
Yeah, so I added you some text there, so it's a bit easier to understand, but I guess the coloring helps with that as well. So Team Red has now conquered the hill. They are on the attacking side and they completely gave up the 1-2 line. You can see the T100 and Tomek in his CS. We're taking the island positions on J and H1. I also like what they're doing, immediately continuing to get some more pressure onto the map. Cody took one shot in his STB, and now, yeah, it looks like together with the camera, both teams are rotating a bit, and there is a triple 113 now crossing over. You can see that VZs are aimed. A bit of a blocking situation happening there. Oscar taking one shot, but that's not enough damage. Now they have to figure out how many tanks are in the middle. Good decision by Pasuri. They don't need 3 tanks for the Super Kong.
The thing is, though, the counter push is rolling. Yes, the S-Kong is getting pushed here by Sophia Lauren de Michel and OSC, but the counter push is rolling onto the hill. They're going to probably find the CSs. Everyone else has to drop away from the middle, from the team in red. Meanwhile, at the spawn of the defenders, the S-Kong does go down. That is 1 tank removed, and this opens up the, basically the map for the 113s to rotate in. Bit of a clown fiesta on the hill right now. The CS is not having dropped.
You can see the IS-7 and the VZ55, they were basically just pushing around the hill, not being able to convert their DPM into actual damage. And yeah, good HP lead. Now you can see how fast the 113s were back in the game. They cleaned up the Super Conk in the bottom part of the map, and now with
Pasuri
5
got
tanks
double
against
tracked.
4, they should be able to maybe, I'm starting to think if they're actually able to win this game with the STB.
I mean, the problem is that the T100
I think they will
there
just
is still
start the cap
full
now, and
HP.
then the T100 can drive down, and then Cody has to play against the full HP T100.
Yes, and the thing is they cannot push onto the hill either because there's brutal crossfire by double VZ and an IS-7. So that's
Cody
not going to work either.
One. Oh, Tom misses
big
the
miss
first
by Tom
shot.
Rudd.
And next shot
Cody
coming
with
in by
another
Cody.
connection.
Okay, Tom gives him one in return.
Finally.
Cody retaliates. No possibility to roll 460 in an STB. Another good shot. Tom picks up the kill. Okay.
Yeah,
so
but
in the
now
meantime,
OSC is coming in the 113, and Tom Rudd does not make it out. and that now makes a 4 versus 3. And the thing is, OSC, I would love for him to go capping again, because what does he do if Jakobin in the VZ just overpeaks from the hill and just kills him and clips him in the VZ? We do see Notice Me. Oh god, I don't want to keep reading that name. Let's call him Daddy for this time. In the CS, getting rotated around, does not take damage, so probably him next that is going to start the cap. We'll have to see, because it is still the team in red here that has to make the plays, that has to start the cap, and indeed finally the 113 does get put onto it, and now it's up to Team Blue to react.
Yeah, so as you can see, we are roughly 4 to 6k. That means 2k HP difference, and okay, no dropping damage, but look at the focus fire onto the IS-7. Good decision making as well by the 113, trying to immediately get into the fight. Maybe he can pick up the kill onto the VZ55.
I think the VZ55 is going to get picked up by OSC, who has, who has left the cap now. And yeah, Shibak here in an unwinnable scenario, 1 against 4. Yes, he does have a clip, but he does get tagged into the side, tagged into the turret, and Daddy is going to come to pick him up. So that is going to be 2-1 here for the red team.
Yeah, he just wanted to be noticed, okay.
We are not talking about that IIA stuff. Okay, interesting stuff also in the other game going on. Camping Platz, so Chess and I believe Shockish and some others against Moore is 2-2, so they are heading to a tiebreaker as... What am I saying as well? They're heading to a tiebreaker. I don't know. My brain is done today after about 13 hours of continuous talking and listening, and
yeah, as you can see, as expected, Key always good with the excuses. So we will give him a bit of a break now. Looking at the post-game stats, I really have to say, even if Pasuri ended up with only 800 damage, I liked his decision making of immediately helping out again in the middle, stopping the repush. Also in the 113, you have a lot of HP, so sharing HP. They did not use all those 3 113s to push onto the standalone Superkong. They had all the information and they were regrouping immediately. And also shoutouts to one of the CS that basically baited the tanks behind him. I think it was this IS-7 and one of the VZs, and yeah, they weren't really able to use their clip power immediately, and you saw the 113s that pushed out the Superconk in the bottom immediately came back. They made sure that all of the tanks are in the fight, and now they, I would say, have a bit of an advantage. They are sitting on a match point and are defending, so we will have to see. I'm blocking the chat to avoid some weep stuff flying around.
All right. 35 seconds. Let's take a quick look at the lineup. Double 113, 150B, 1S, Conk, 1 VZ, and double CS63 to finish this off. Who did we just see defend? It was...
Well, as I said, the Virgins were defending, and now
Virgins
Los
were
Peepers
defending.
is in the defense.
And normally, Mine's defense is seen as sort of, the stronger option of the two. But I think so far on stream, we've only seen, attacking wins. Okay, and for the attacking side, we see double 113, 1277, 1 Superconk, double CS63, and 1 STB. Okay. Oh,
Any
I would
surprises?
say
I would say it's pretty standard.
pretty standard,
50B
yeah.
is usually used on the defensive side to snipe on the cross. It's fast tank to re-push the hill if needed, and even even shooting basically the angle from G4 up to the hill is possible. Taking a look, he has 11 more seconds in his clip.
Okay,
Maybe.
immediate mid-commitment by both teams here in their CSs.
Yeah,
NK
good
directly
block.
taking a lot of damage. Same for Pshibek, and Tomrud also taking a lot of damage from the 113 that came there fast enough with the turbocharger. This in turn means that Daddy and NK have the hill here, and immediately the reaction follows. A complete overpush by the side of the 4Fun gamers here with double 113, 1277, just leaving the Super Conk at the back, and this is now prompting the team in red here to come onto the hill, as well as one of the CSs was also cleared from their side, over pushing as well. Oh, some shots actually not committing, not doing damage, and it's just a free-for-all, but with the better end for the team in red here, as they are up leading in HP right now.
Yeah, you can see cleanup operation on the hill has started. The red tanks are swarming into the CS and now into the 113. The S-Conk was left alone there against Cody and Xmith. Now the STB is trying to get in and maybe get between the guns, but it's just too late.
It is too little too late indeed. Yes, the 50B seems to be reloading. That is why Jakubin in the 113 obviously is trying to go for the CS63. But yeah, the STB on the other hand is just getting battered down by the S-Conk. The 50B not connecting his RAM.
Yeah, I think he wanted to make sure that there are no longer virgins after this game.
And there comes
he missed the ramming attack and didn't go for a penetration.
He was on fire though, as was the SCB, and this is a 3-1 for the side of, what's the team called again, man? I need to get used to that stuff.
Pipos.
Los Pipos on the run. So congratulations to you guys to also qualifying to the group stage, same as Invil. And the last special battle, I think that's a Himmelsdorf. Oh, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We can.
I'm already in the game.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I'm just done at this
old.
point.
Yeah.
I'm just done at this point, man.
So, 4K damage by the one that we don't pronounce. How is it at Harry Potter?
The one.
I don't know.
The one that you do not say the name of.
Yeah.
What you said? Oh no, you said it. Oh my god.
I mean, he spoiler, he dies in the end.
Dumbledore too, I think.
10-10-10 for Fasuri, not only being capable of playing arty, but apparently also a 50B from time to time. And yeah, good stuff by our friends with the Pepegas.
Okay. Anyway, Himmelsdorf, chess attacks, more defense, and we will see chess attacking with E3, so suggesting a hill commitment, CS, double VZ, 1277, 1 IS4, 113. But yeah, E3 definitely suggesting some sort of a hill play.
What is your take on the difference between a 113 and a 277 on Himmelsdorf? I
don't like either.
I mean, you only have
and
to
not
watch.
even on Himmelsdorf. I just don't like either.
You don't have to play it. It's just about.
I mean, my dislike for the 113
overtakes your dislike over the 1277.
No, I dislike both equally, but like the 113 has been in the game for longer, so I've had more time to
to develop
nurture my dislike for the 113, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean the 113 is coming with a bit more DPM and some more HPs, while the 277 obviously has the bigger alpha damage, and it looks like the Spanish players flexing their fists here already. So yeah, we have Team Moore versus Team Campingplatz.
And more coming in with double 60 TP, 50B, double IS4, bad chat, and an E3 as well. That suggests passive hold at 2 cap and weird stuff for the 1 cap. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, so Moore against, I just called the chess, so the German team. And yeah, a bad chat. We saw that, I think it was Frugal against Invil earlier, immediately pushing into the inner courtyard. This time it will be used to spot the rotation in the north. He's not using the full... looks like
He does spot the CS on the hill though.
He does spot the CS, but now we have to see, will he
Oh,
be,
Toxic already taking a shot, and the bad chat taking a shot as well, but
113
Toxic
also.
taking 2 in return.
Yeah, very
Bad
weird
chat also taking
opening
1.
from both teams.
Toxic down to a 1 shot. Don't die, my dude. Alexi David only 900 HP currently. Ooh, narrowly avoids taking another one. But I would say the opening definitely goes towards the side of the Spanish guys, since 1, their medium didn't drop to a 1 shot, and 2nd, the autoloader is still more than a 1 shot.
Yeah, I mean, the autoloader, even against the E3, you can just take a tracking shot and empty the rest of the clip. So good stuff there. The 60 TPs now falling back into positions. Look at this difference in HP. Like, it's nearly 100 HP difference just because of incorrectly set up field mods or missing field mods even. Or maybe the HP boost is in the wrong slot. Let me take a look at this. No, HP boost is in the correct slot, so it's 90 HP missing. I guess that's a couple of field mods plus the field mod dual stuff for additional HP. But yeah, Killer Pit is now approaching the 2 cap. You can see Chestney directly behind him. They were able to put in 1 shot into Radio Primate, so...
take a look at Toxic's modules. Shouldn't you be able to boost the HP slot?
Yeah.
Bitman? To the rescue! I'm actually going through every single one of the all of the tanks right now to be able if I can shame someone else, but no, I think Toxic is the only one. Yeah, that being said and done, we do see a cap going on here right now. It's going to be KP. In the IS4 side scraping, Radio Primate should be able to reset with HE. Toxic needs to be careful here. If he also shoots down, then he might even get spotted for that by the IS4. Casper now approaching over the A line with his VZ55, but obviously he can't really peek the IS4, because if he does that, ooh, IS4 actually doing a slight over peek, taking 1 shot of damage.
Oh, he's taking 2 shots. I think he should have just tried to side scrape and HE decap maybe?
Yeah, is he backwards side scraping right now?
No, he's just standing in front of
what?
him.
Oh, he took another hit. Like, what? Now it would be maybe worth for Casper to actually just peek and do the double shot into the IS4 to eliminate him. I think that's about what we're seeing here right now. 60p now rolling in here. Has to get some decap shots. Actually, Casper is just, you know, just also capping like 3 seconds, 2 seconds,
if this game
1
is
second.
Over, then it was just a...
Okay. Ooh, big reset shot coming in.
Come in again, but yeah, Killer Pit has the decap points. Like, someone has to decap this IS4 sitting behind Chestney there.
Oh, Casper, they're taking a lot of damage, getting clipped out by the 50B. That's 1 angle gone here.
I mean, the HPs are pretty even still, but you can see now.
Koma, big hit into the 60 TP. That means Canino is now on a 1-shot here. Chestney picking him up, and now it is Killer Pit in the IS4. Well. Ooh, yeah, and the gun disadvantage also means that basically there is more available DPM first of all, and also more available angles. Obviously, Toxic still needs to be very careful in his 1-shot here, and the Spanish guys are by far not out of this game, but now Chestney making the play together with Shockish onto Charlie Primate here. Another shot down to 1600, the IS4 goes, and Shockish is still a very healthy 113. Gonzi coming in from the back lines now with the E3, trying to do something for his team, but I think, yeah, he's going to support Surto Charlie, but this in turn should enable to Koma to make a rotation, which now he does. He's going to go over the A line. And as soon as he arrives, I'm not sure how good that is going to be for the Spanish guys. Koma taking one shot, playing a bit careless, I would say, with the E3. Now advancing further, but yeah, boom, boom, and dead. Stays true to his name, falls to the grave, and that is one more gun down. Now Unicum skill Primate also down to a one-shot, and this is starting to look better and better for Campingplatz here. Gonzi Hey Brother with a valiant effort in his E3, but he will just get one more shot before he probably falls as well. And now Sarto, the only guy remaining, yeah, doing another shot of damage, but Shockish not missing a shot, not missing a beat here. And it's going to be Cheshini with the last pickup of the game. And we are left with our congratulations towards the team of Campingplatz, who are going to secure the third spot in the group stage.
Yeah, so we have 3 teams, and we can quickly show the post-game stats. I feel like the only thing to really point out is this. Sorry that it's a bit direct, but I mean, come on, you have one task there, and you do one decap for 9, and that's it. It's kind of meh. But yeah, overall, I mean, let's focus on the well-deserved winners here. Jekefa on top, not even playing the VZTD. And yeah, good stuff coming in here from the German team, making it through the qualifier. And that leaves us with a very quick look onto, where is the scene? Scene is here. Onto the brackets. So Lost Peoples won 3-1 over the Virgins. Then we had Group 3. That was the game we just played. Chess won over Moore. And Invil won over Prepalos. That means together with the other Invil team, Invil Go, that won the last WoT7 and CSA, there are 5 teams for the group stage now. And yeah, we are back on Saturday. Key, any last words for the second qualifier or for the group stage stream?
I hope for the second qualifier that the groups are a bit more even. Today we saw one group pretty stacked, in my opinion. Obviously, that makes it so that other teams also have a chance, but in the end, also for the playoffs, which are going to be happening on the 29th and 30th, in between the 6 best teams, or hopefully best teams from the group stage, I hope that we have teams able to compete one against each other, and that the games will be not too one-sided. So I hope for very balanced qualifiers for the next tournament on Sunday. That being said, I'm wishing all of you a wonderful Wednesday afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are. Have a nice rest of the week, and see you on Saturday, or maybe even on Friday on the German stream, because the Noble is streaming there.
Yep. Have a good evening.